Hello, everybody. Welcome back to the show. This is Speak of the Joker, and we are in the middle of the screen because, as we found out last time, things populate over here, and I want you to be able to see them. And kind of nothing is right here. So, hopefully that work. And we are continuing, right, the case of the Golden Idol. This game is rated T, although it is very much about murder. I think somebody's murdered on every single panel, maybe? It's a game. It's a new kind of detective game, I'm reading from the Steam description, that allows you to think and investigate freely, discover clues surrounding 12 strange and gruesome deaths, and build your own theory. Pick your suspect, deduce a motive, and unmask the awful truth. If you didn't watch the first part, that's okay. You don't have to. You'll kind of get into what this is right away. But it is 12 kind of panels like this. We started here. Every one, you investigate what's going on. You solve these murders. You find clues, and you do things like this. Number 7 was particularly interesting. I couldn't really get a straight answer. This says Chapter 3. Many people watching last time said there's 12 chapters. I think there's 12 cases, because it literally says, this description from Steam literally says, discover clues surrounding 12 strange and gruesome deaths. How can I recap what's happened thus far? I don't know. I hadn't planned on doing this, but let's recap what we believe is going on, because I think one of the ways to solve each panel is to really have a decent understanding of what's going on. Although I can at any time revisit them. So far, we've gotten 100%. Some of these things are optional, but there's no reason not to do them, as far as I know. Because once you solve, there's like a main thing every episode. Once you solve that, these are fairly trivial, and or the other way around, they help you solve it. So this guy pushed this guy to get the Golden Idol. Pretty straightforward, right? Okay, this is not the easiest thing to move around. Well then, this guy fell from his horse. Look at this. Hints of something else. Remember when I said, why can't we do anything with this mask? What's with this jacket? What's with this jacket? Oh, these things mean something. Actually, now that I'm back here saying that, the fact that there's 2 jackets is actually meaningful. Because now I know this is a master jacket and this is a steward jacket, which means there were 2 people in here. Sebastian Cloudley, Lord of Blackfield, passed away in his bed. The cause of death was a head wound, which occurred when he fell from a horse while hunting. Now that I'm going back just for the purpose of this intro, I'm beginning to think that's not true. I thought it was weird. And look at this. There's a green jacket. These are all things we learn about later. So why was Sebastian Cloudsley in possession of so many different of these jackets for the secret society? There is a secret society. This one's about this dude who is... This guy is not here, but look at this. There's also a fun little thing where you can learn people. Although, some people say like, oh, don't you recognize them from the previous one? Somebody said that last time, and I was like, no. They look so different to me between these frames. Anyways, so Edmund Cloudsey, he's involved. David Gorham, he's involved in a lot of stuff. And then they find out this Golden Idol that they stole in the first one, well, it contains a lot of power. This guy tries to steal it. So, like, things like this happen. And then there's this, like, ritual of this secret society. This one is multiple, like, frames big, things like that. And we beat that one. I thought that one, so far, was probably the most interesting. Was it the hardest? I don't know if it was the hardest or if I was getting tired. But, there we go. So, now you're kind of caught up with the concept. We'll collect clues, and then we deduce things. As far as I know... And I don't know why this would not be true, but as far as I know, everything is solvable. Some things are solvable through a process of elimination. And this is where I say, backseating welcome. If you have a guess, because of what you've seen on the screen, throw it in the chat. If you're guessing just like me, absolutely. If you know the answer, then I would just ask for a little bit of discretion and maybe, give a hint like, check that area again, or what would his motivation be? So, a leading question. I'm a little happier with that than just full on telling me the answer, if that makes sense. Also, I am using a controller. I think the controls are probably the worst part of this game. Kind of by a lot. It doesn't really inhibit gameplay too much because it is essentially like a point and click adventure game. But it does sort of make it a little strange. So we're either halfway through or less than halfway through. We'll either finish today or we won't. I'm not sure, honestly. The primary issue at hand is that I think this is fair to say. The cases are getting, if not harder to solve, longer and more elaborate. So if we are halfway through a number, are we halfway through in time it takes to play? Probably not. Okay. So everything you see with the symbol is something you can click on, which will add some kind of clue or information. So before we do that, let's go here. We have... This is a new thing. This guy looks familiar. I know this guy. Kneel before Griffin Reborn and make ready Legion Brothers. This guy is Stuart, right? Is that his name? Alright, well, I'm not sure. Okay. These are symbols that the Golden Idol makes to do things. After... It's either increase or decrease. Air, input, aim at sky, press lever to maximum position, and hold for at least 10 seconds. At this point, the idol should be full enough to perform the miracle once. So this is like, yeah, increase, air, input. I think this is air. Aim at sky. We'll get there. We'll get there. You can go back and look at the previous cases, which I might end up having to do more and more. I do kind of wish... there would be like a master journal I could pull up and reference, because I decoded all of these symbols in a previous one. Miracle hypothesis. Okay, so they put the golden idol in a stick, in the stick form. The water works better, but the effect was not convincing. Therefore, either increase or decrease air, I think. The challenge is ensuring my balance when holding onto the idol. Practice is paramount. And then we have either air or water, I guess, coming out, because that I'd have to go back and look at that symbol. I think it's air. Upon pulling the trigger, if the glyph is meaningful, the idol will perform. Okay. So this is the same page before. Like, it'll go from red to blue. Okay. Kneel before Griffin Reborn. Okay, so this guy's calling himself Griffin Reborn, but he is Stuart Wright, or Wright Stewart, or French Stewart. Wright said Fred. When I see his name, we'll get it. 5 strange-looking masks. I mean, we know the masks. We know these masks. This is, again, from a previous thing. What are we looking at? This guy kneeling? Are we looking at his shoes? We're looking at his shoes and then maybe compare to his shoes? Both legs appear to be broken. I have a theory. The guy with the ring. Imagine that. They all wear a ring. Water Snake Master. Lately, I've experienced disturbing dreams and I felt cursed. Cursed. Are you the source of this with your magic? Desist immediately and know that when pushed, my rage is absolute. Do not toy with the well-being of the Emperor's General. Emperor's General? For I do not tolerate being attacked. Also, there's a lot of words in here. I mean, not yet. This is not a good example, but there's a lot of words in here that are tough words. In many voyages, I have learned the dark arts too. Oh, if need be, I will summon 1,000 invisible demons to crush your bones, Proud Beast Master. Wow, that's rough. So this is where being able to look up a previous case without having to go back would be very easy. Like, which one's Proud Beast, which one's, like, you know, stuff like that. That'd be nice to have handy. I guess if I had just played that one, and it wasn't a couple days ago, then it'd be a little easier. Dear friend, it's not so simple for me to get you a seat alongside me at the Court of Directors in the Seven Seas Company. As a doctor, I recommend you stop obsessing over it. It will unbalance your humors. Let us discuss alternatives at our next party at Kensington Palace. Okay. Alright. Is this guy a doctor? So he's wearing... The man is not breathing and has a severe wound at the back of his head. Okay. Let's keep clicking. His arm appears to be broken. Yeah, he fell out of the tower. Or was trying to use this and fell out of the tower. So is this Proud Beast or is that Water Snake? You know what? We have, like, the game allows this. Like, you know, let's just do it. Let's just refamiliarize ourselves with a couple things. Proud Beast, Water Snake. Oh, that's right. It was Water Snake. Dark Hand. Stewart Initiative Master. So there's things like that. Like, hold on. Did I actually remember that? Let's try that again. Proud Beast. Water Snake, Dark Hand. Okay. There we go. There's a lot on this screen. How many clues are there? 31? 31. So some also don't count towards that number. There's only like 31 words we can get. So like this doesn't add a number, but it's like, yeah, this is a clue. Okay. I'd like to start getting the list of names because I want to name this guy. This guy looks familiar too. Let's click on him. And thus, Griffin Reborn revealed himself to his brother by demonstrating a true miracle. Oh, another ring. A silver crown with gems. Actually, I clicked on him, but I did not click on Griffin Reborn. Or his ring. There we go. The game will tell you if you still have things to click on. Okay, alright. So it looks like shoes are a part of this. So shoes are a part of this. This guy is wearing boots with the spurs. And this guy is wearing, I don't know, what do you call them? Pilgrim shoes? I don't know. And then this guy is just wearing some ballet flats. These are the choices I've made for the names of their shoes. No, right there. It's a little hard with the controller. Okay, this guy's wearing green shoes. Something tells me the shoes will matter greatly as to what's been happening here. Since the fact that all of their shoes are here, we're gonna call those some pilgrim shoes here. This guy doesn't look familiar. He might be the initiate. Although he is wearing a Stewart jacket, he might be the initiate from previous time. There's time jumps between them, and I think it says what day and month it is sometimes. I don't know. I'm not really following. If you get close enough to guessing, it will also tell you if you're 2 away, which usually means you're 1 thing off. So, that's also nice. Here, I brought back your staff! Oh, Griffin Reborn! Okay, so this guy's obviously called Griffin Reborn. Oh, I know who you are. He is... Wait, no. I thought he was Stewart. Right, but if he has all the... You know what? I'm telling you. We're going back. We're going back. Previous chapter. Watch this. Walter Keane. Who is Stewart Wright? Am I just making up names? Walter Keane is who I was thinking of. who is Stewart Wright? Well, that's why we go back. So here, let me show you this scenario here. So this guy should be Walter Keane. Nope. Oh, yeah, there we go. Yeah, that guy's Walter Keane. So this water snake master is probably the guy out there who is dead. His buddy David. Yeah, I don't know. I've had the name wrong this whole time. I thought this was Walter Keane, but then he's the guy with the hat, so maybe he's Walter Keane. And again, like, he looks more like Walter Keane, but their faces change a lot, so I don't know. What do I know? The golden snuff box filled with opium powder. That's not great. Be careful with that. All right. This clue's been added to the panel. So this currently has the idol in it. It is not just a depiction of it. It is currently set to 3 blanks. And is this broken? That's broken. Okay. Ruby ring. Well, hello, Russell. You said, I haven't said it before, but their faces scare me. There is a surrealist, almost like horror element to this game that I don't know if is on purpose. So the thing is, this game's rated T, but there are some elements that, like, to me hint towards, like, a real darkness in its design. And I wonder if their faces are intentional. So, yeah. Dear Master McBain, these threats to contact the Chief Inspector about my past offend me greatly. Being an honest soul, I have no choice but to comply with your base demands. I have invited Lazarus, we've heard that name before, into our brotherhood, and he has not shared all of his secrets with me. Luckily, I had an opportunity to see him practicing this miracle. He has a magical artifact hidden in his cane. When performed, the miracle inputs the following gifts. He then presses a small lever on the handle of the cane, and it grants him the powers to demonstrate the miracle. The miracle, by the way, I'm fairly certain is either flying or shooting water. I have no doubt that the staff will work well in your hands. Sincerely, Dark Hand Stewart. Watch this, folks. Watch this. We're going to use all the clues available to us. All the clues available to us. Let's just once and for all solve what air. It is air. Increase air. These guys are flying. Easy, cheesy, beautiful cover girl. And it is currently set to 0, which is why this guy died. Darkhand Stewart. We're gonna just do this. We're gonna do this. No guessing. No guessing. Darkhand Stewart. Green on green. Wrong button. All right. So we've got green. So probably this guy. So that is... I have invited Lazarus. So one of these guys is Lazarus. So Darkhand Stewart invited Lazarus, but he is not Lazarus. He's the only Darkhand Stewart here, so we have eliminated him from being Lazarus. Yeah, lots of footprints. These are the different shoes that they're wearing, I mean, I guess. So this guy, pointy shoes, walked over there. we've got... Yeah, let me see those shoes again. We have pilgrim shoes that are not pointy, we have pointy pilgrim shoes, and we have pilgrim shoes that are not pointy. So this guy walked over there, grabbed this, the rest of the cane, who this guy has been using to call himself Griffin Reborn. Pretentious. That was an actual miracle. Unbelievable. So there is a Griffin Reborn. Griffin is one of the mystical beings that they worship. It feels very like not culty, because like it is obviously a cult, but I mean like almost like how like the HP Lovecraftian kind of monster stuff, but it's less underworldy, creepy demon and more Griffin type beast. A heavy seal. Okay, that actually might be relevant. What's that? What's that number? Is it? So it's 7 because when it's stamped, it goes that way. So it's 7 in Roman numerals. We're still using Roman numerals today. How wild! When I was a kid, and the first time I ever heard of Roman numerals, it like blew my mind. I loved the idea. I don't know, I was very small, and I knew like every Roman numeral. Which I guess I probably still do. I don't know. Like L, it's like, you know, the ones that are less common. And C and M, it's like, what are these things? A set of heavy wooden oars. I mean, there's a boat, so are the oars... Okay, let's click on this. So these are the things that are like optional clues. Yeah, I guess there's not too many Roman numerals. Now, I mean, I say that like, it's not really meant to be all that impressive. Because what if there's like 20? Alright, let me Google it real quick. Roman numerals. How many? Yep, that's how we talk now. Okay, the Roman numeral system. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There you go. There's only 7. So. But I just, you know, typically people use X and then V and I, and that's about it. But there you go. Okay. What was I saying? Oh yeah. So these are optional, but again, if you can solve these, then you can kind of solve anything. So blank blank blackmailed blank blank to find out how blank blank would perform the miracle of... Oh. I was going to say... Well, it could be the miracle of the idol, but I think it's the miracle of flying. What an honor to experience such a historic event! Here we go. Let's get some names! You need names to fill out the stuff. You can't fill anything out unless there's these red underlined words. Dear Water Snake Brother. Maker. Does that mean he's also... Oh, no, he's a Dark Hand Master. Okay. As the director of the Seven Seas Trading Company, I do not assess work applications. Please go through the official channels so my staff can evaluate your credentials as an attorney. Oh, this guy's attorney! We know who he is. Although... Yes, this guy's attorney. We know him from previous... I'll go get that name. Here we go! Finally some names! You can't do anything without the names. Ugh. Location, the lighthouse. On... Why did it, like, do 2 things over there? Whatever. On goal... Is... Anyways. Near the Horn of Codhead. Time, noon. Present. Well, this is very convenient. Lord Angus McBain. Oh, clicked on the wrong thing. Lord Alistair Cock. Actually, just for my own... Like... Can we organize this a little? There we go. I mean, like, they're giving us to them in order. Like, can we just take them in order? So, Walter Keane. I keep clicking them in the wrong order. I'm using the controller. You can't use the mouse. So, that's why. Nicholas Maker. Okay. Okay. All right, Nicholas Maker. Walter Keane. Like, this is just for my own sanity later. It'll be easier to click on, but it'll also be easier to remember their names. You see what I mean? Like, how ridiculous is this? Here. Everybody. Everybody. Every name. Actually, you know what? Yeah. I didn't know I could do this. I knew I could rearrange them because I did it on accident, but I didn't know I could... what I didn't know is that I could actually move them all to a separate page. These are like so disorganized just by happenstance. Partially clicking and partially me getting names before. Do you need to remember their names? Kerr, welcome to the show, Kerr, by the way. Shout out to Kerr. Lightyear Frontier. I thought you were playing that other game. Did you switch games? I swear I just watched you yesterday. The game you were playing reminded me of... Just gave me that feeling of Horizon Zero Dawn. I know it shouldn't because there's not robots and stuff, but I just had that feeling. Atlas Fallen, Tuesdays and Thursdays. There you go. That's the game I was thinking of. Nice. You know, sometimes they can't keep track of time. Walter Keane. I like that you can move them to areas that aren't even related. Okay, Walter Keane, James Turner, Lazarus Hurst. All right, there we go. We're just gonna do that. That's just gonna make my life easier. Nice. Okay, I missed the switch. I apologize. That coffee is already cold. How are you already cold, coffee? You know what? There we go. No more cold coffee. I drank all my coffee. I wanted the caffeine. The coffee's okay. This is the Beluga Blue Alaskan Roast. It's okay. It's okay. You're gonna visit... Russell's going to Salt Lake City. Nice. Nice. I have never been to Salt Lake City, but I did watch SLC Punk at a time in my life when I was a punk. Was I a punk? I don't know. I feel like I was a punk. I never really identified strongly as anything. For those of you who don't know, that's where the name Joker comes from. I don't know if you all know that. Joker, not like Batman's Joker, but it was somebody who's... I always felt like it's actually not a bad thing. It's not that I didn't feel like I didn't fit anywhere. It's like I felt like I fit a lot of places. I had friends who were gamers and nerds, and I had smart friends, and I had jock friends, and I had I had the skater friends, and I had the soccer player friends. And so I asked somebody, she was like, oh, I only date skaters or whatever. And I was like, what an interesting idea. And I was like, what am I? And she said, you're a Joker. You're a wild card. I can't put you anywhere. And I thought, Joker. That's where the name came from. So, there you go. Russell, I think Russell saying is the same thing. I think you're the same way because probably for the same reason. You're just a nice guy that likes nice people. So, but I was really into punk music when SLC Punk came out. So, I still like punk music. I don't like it as much as I used to. I did notice that as I was in my car quite a bit this week, and quite a few punk songs came up, and I was like, it's good, but I'm not doing the aggressive point and singing like I used to. This move, the aggressive point, I don't know if you know that one. all right. We have so many puzzles to solve. Let's solve some puzzles. The time thing is strange because the time thing didn't play a factor in the previous one because it's like the watch is working. It's not like this person died. But if we're looking at the time, oh, maybe it is relevant because this is not a normal stopwatch or pocket watch. I don't know what this is trying to say, but it's between 7 and 1 and a 5. I don't know what it's trying to say, honestly. Cool. Alright, let's start naming some fools. I think you are Walter Keane, but I also am unclear why. Does that make sense? This is Nicholas Maker, the lawyer. I mean, unless I'm getting things mixed up. This is Nicholas Maker, the lawyer. This guy could be... Wait, hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4... So, okay, hold on. There's 5 masks. But there are 6 people. His mask is still with him? His mask is still with him. That's why. Lazarus Hurst. I'm going to be doing this a lot more than I did last time because we really want these things to work. So Lazarus was here. I have signaled to Griffin who I am. Wait. Are these happening at the same time? Okay, now I'm confused. This is Lazarus Hurst. Hold on. Oh, maybe. Okay, alright. I guess I just was getting confused. That's Walter Keane. Lazarus Hurst isn't here. Okay, alright. That's okay. This is why we go back. In a different game with a different interface, all of those clues would be accessible in some, like, big journal or something. And here, that's just not how they're doing it. So... I guess this guy is Walter Keane, which is just a little strange. Like he doesn't look anything like him. He looks a lot darker, but he's got the hat. You know, he's got the hat. And he is a dark. Hold on. You think I'm gonna just forget these things? No. Dark Hand Stewart. Okay. All right. Yeah. So okay, I was basing that off looks. That was wrong. So this is Lazarus Hurst. Pretty sure these are right. We haven't even investigated all the clues, but let's keep going. Oh, we love rules. Rules contain the fun. Griffin Rebirth. Oh, here we go. So Lazarus, remember, in the ritual when he was being like this Lazarus guy, he joined the Brotherhood and then immediately became the Griffin Reborn. It's a pretty big deal. All right, let's read the rules. We love rules. The one who claims to be Griffin Reborn must perform a miracle. Well, the Golden Idol can do all kinds of magic and miracles. I wonder where Edmund Cloudsy is. Is Edmund Cloudsy Lazarus? I mean, with a name like Lazarus. Griffin Rebirth, Lazarus. There's some historical weight to that name. Okay. If someone repeats the miracle, it is proven that it was not a miracle, but mere magic. Ah, that's why the guy is dead over there. And then claimant will be punished with death. Yikes. If no one can repeat the miracle, the masks fall, and the claimant is crowned Griffin Rebirth. Okay, we know what happened. I think we know what happened. Like, we haven't even collected all the clues. I feel very good about this. This one, to me, solving the little bits and bobbles here might be difficult, and we will do it. But I feel like we have a pretty solid idea of what happened. And so this is the Chronicles of Griffin Rebirth. So this is before the time period we're in, I think. I think we're in late 1700s. Oh, well, I guess it goes all the way through here. So I don't know. Let's just read it. In 1725, the first Dark Hand, Lord Harrington, demonstrated flying. In 1756, Proudby Master Lord Pegley performed a seance talking to the spirits. In 1767, Dark Hand Master... these are the different... Oh, okay, sorry, I gotta read top to bottom here. Jumped off a cliff to his death. Oops. Performed a seance talking to spirits. Lord Angus McBain repeated the miracle, proving him unworthy, so then he was killed. In 1764, Dark Hand Master Lord James demonstrated the creation of a homunculus. I forgot what that word means. I know I've heard it before. And I also believe it's one of those words that people use as slang for not what it actually is. Lord Angus McBain produced a homunculus as well. In this case, he was killed. In 1771, Proudby's master, Lord White, carried out a hypnosis of a servant. Lord Angus McBain hypnotized the same man as well. So, Angus McBain is like Mr. Debunker. So, let's just go with the assumption that this dude is Angus McBain for now. He thought a homunculus was a term to refer to an artificial human. That sounds right, Russell. That sounds right. I'm going to Google it. We're going to Google it. A homunculus can refer to several things. That's probably why. A small, miniature human being, especially in historical contexts related to alchemy. Okay. A distorted representation of the human body. That's the one I was thinking of. Used in neuroscience to illustrate brain regenerations or different part of the bodies, even an extinct genus of a New World monkey. Okay, so there you go. I believe you are correct. The point here is that it's referred to like an artificial small human. Okay, I mean, honestly, I feel very confident about these just because, like, Angus McBain is like, I'm Mr. Debunker. So, pretty sure. Ooh! People who had the Melchior relic in their hand chronologically. Walter Hurst performed the miracle. This is actually pretty easy. Then, if we're right, Angus McBain tried to debunk him and fell. And then, what's this guy's name? That's Walter Keane? Well, actually, here we go. Walter Keane's holding it right now. Wait, is he holding it? Yes, he is holding it. Okay. Nope. Nope. No, go back. Lazarus Hurst. And then Walter Keane. Are are we so good at this today? Sorry. Well, this also gives us very confidence about Angus McBain. That was the only guess we had, but as I learned last time, the game provides you with the answers if you just pay attention, which is something that I struggle with. To be clear, I am not some king of paying attention. So, basically, I'm very confident about these names, which also means what we could do right now, if we felt like it, is we could guess these two. James Turner and... This is also why I put them in order. Okay, well, we had a 50-50 chance. It was James Turner and Allison Cock, or Allison Cock and James Turner. Coke? I've heard it both ways. Well, that was easy. I have no idea who these two are. But now that we have context for them, or now that we know their names, we can have context as we continue to explore. I mean, shoot, folks. I haven't even looked at the top, but we're pretty good. Okay, so blank, blanked the blank. Blanked the... Oh, is this our first time with gray words? So, blanked. I think somebody was hypnotized, by the way. Like, that, well, maybe not, but blanked the blank using the blank idol to demonstrate the miracle of flying and became blank. Blanked. From the lighthouse? Blank. Jumped. What is his name? Angus McBain. Oh, we're doing so good. Angus McBain jumped from the lighthouse afterwards. This resulted in Angus McBain's death from head wound. The door was locked from the inside. By guarding the lighthouse, you guard the Empire. So is this our first reference to Empire? Is this Empire in terms of like their cult, or Empire like there's like a literal empire, like the British Empire? We will find out. A trap door that connects the staircase between the top, not locked. Okay, so we actually... I was thinking, wow, we've solved a lot without even exploring the rest. There's nothing more to explore. What I don't know is was somebody hypnotized? Is that a piece of the scenery? That is a piece of the scenery. We have all the clues. Before we solve this, I think we can solve this. This is a matter of like putting the words together. We know what happened. But this part I had a little trouble with here. So lately I experienced a disturbing dream and I feel cursed. Okay, no. Dear friend. It's not so simple to get you a seat. Okay, so the doctor can't get him a seat. Who had the other letters? Somebody was being blackmailed. Dear Miss McBain, these threats do contact the chief inspector about my past. So, okay, so McBain does the blackmailing. Angus McBain. You know, the best thing I've ever done in this game, though, so far is organizing the names. That has actually been really helpful. Angus McBain blackmailed Walter Keane. There we go. Blackmailed Walter King to find out how... Oh, Lazarus Hearst. This is our jaunty celebration dance. You've always heard Coke as Coke, and I believe there are people out there with Coke as cock, cock as Coke, cock. It really could be either. Yeah. So, I don't want to sound overly confident because the next level might be like the world's hardest level, but this one to me felt quite a bit easier than the last one. The last one I had butchered in the chat, providing probably like 2 or 3 pretty helpful hints. And this one I didn't need any hints, so that was nice. Now, can we actually still solve the main thing? We can eventually. So blank blank, I guess, jumped from the lighthouse. I just feel like we're using from the lighthouse twice, using the idol to demonstrate the miracle of flying, and became, this we know, Griffin Reborn. So it is Lazarus Hurst. Okay, there we go. Okay, we did it. Yeah, that one was, I don't know, quite a bit easier than the last one. The last one I felt was like really hard. Or was I tired? Is my brain in better shape today? I don't know. I don't know. Okay, so when Lazarus Hurst jumped from the lighthouse and survived using, oh, I like how he's writing it, using the hidden golden idol. So he's like pretending that's his cane, which is like the world's most ridiculous cane. Master Angus McBain thought he had enough information to repeat the miracle and prevent Lazarus from becoming Griffin Reborn. He seized the staff off Lazarus and locked the lighthouse door to prevent foul play. However, he did not know all the secrets of the idol. It did not work for him, and Angus jumped to his death. To me, that one was pretty obvious. Not obvious, but it was straightforward. That's what I mean. It was straightforward. Let's... Also, I don't know how I would have gotten these guys' names. So that's something that is something that I messed up on. I guessed their names, but I never deduced their names. So let me just take a second to think about how I would know their names, because I think going forward, that could be important. So he has a silver crown with gems. He is... Okay, here we go. So he is the water snake master. We know he is Dark Hand. Okay, so that's how I would have done it. How I would have done it is they're the only 2 masters here that are alive. So, okay, that's how. Process of elimination with the masks that are available and who these guys are. Like, he's a Dark Hand, like that. So, okay, that's how I would have done it. I still didn't technically solve that, and I did just guess, but at least now I understand how I would have solved it. Although, guessing's a valid strategy too, but the only thing I worry about is, as this gets harder, that I might miss stuff. The interrupted weekend at the doctor's salon. Okay, so is this dude the dude that was in the previous scene? I mean, he looks similar. A clean small sword. He has a stab wound in his head. Listen, apologies for the shouting match yesterday. Let's continue our discussion at noon. Leo. That guy's name is Leo. Or, I guess, if he handed him the note, then that guy's name would be Leo. So his name is either Leo, or he was talking to Leo. Helpful, right? The elections are over. So let's uphold the tradition and have a leisurely weekend at my place with you and Leopold. Why can I not click any of these names? To discuss the Prime Minister's situation, please join us May 12th. Kindly confirm your presence. Dr. James Turner. We know who the doctor is now. We have a name. Again, why are none of these words that I can click on? Like Dr. James Turner? Uh-oh. Psychoactive plants. Drugged symptoms. Okay, so somebody was drugged. Do we need to read all these? I think we don't, because I think we need to kind of come back to this once we see that people are drugged. Spotty Onion doesn't sound too bad. An illusion of unity with the universe? There's got to be a downside. That seems good, right? Don't you want unity with the universe? Sounds pleasant. Okay, alright. Boy, okay. Remember how last one I was like, this seems easy. This one seems overly difficult. So this is like a different language. We're gonna need to know this. The seals of the 12 Lemurian clans. Okay, there is a boomerang missing. Yes. Look at this dude. I love this hair. He stole the first clue. His life just like that. The doctor is a smart man since he saw through his lies. Is the doctor the dead one? Dear friends! I don't think the doctor is the dead one. I don't think the doctor's here, which is why we can't select their name. Dear friends, at one of the balls, you said you would love to meet someone actually interesting. I'm having a weekend of drinks at my manor. And the prince from the 11th clan of Lemuria will be joining us. Please do the honor of your company too. Okay. So somebody interesting. A clean small sword. So there is somebody interesting here. Probably the prince of a clan. Is this you? You're the only one dressed in different garb. I hope the host did not notice me when he was leaning over the sleepy eye-patched gentleman. What is going on here? I have no idea what's going on here. Dear Prince, two princes who adore you. I've heard that you got invited to a party by the director of the Seven Seas Company himself. Okay, so the doctor... You like that joke? I like that. The doctor is the director of the Seven Seas Company, maybe? I know you hate associating with these invaders and thieves. Yikes! But this might just be an opportunity that we seek to reclaim our honor. Oh, who sent you that? A spicy-smelling ornamental box. So that might be related to these poisons. Which one's spicy-smelling? A brownstone steel slate. What is the clue? Oh, seal. Okay. I was like, what is the clue there? A clean Lemurian War Club. Is that the club that's missing, or is it a boomerang? What, this prince maybe came and was like, oh, cool, you're hanging, like, my stuff on your wall. Can I have some of it back? British Museum. As you know, I'm a great aficionado of Lemurian culture. It would be my pleasure to invite a member of the Poot clan to spend a leisurely weekend at my estate with some of our own political dignitaries. Kindly confirm your presence. Okay, so I think it's clear that the Seven Seas Company director is Dr. Turner, which I think we knew he was an important figure in the Seven Seas Company, whatever that company is, from the previous one, but now we have confirmed he is the director. Okay, so this guy is still, like, these people are shouting and fighting, this dude's dead. This looks like the murder weapon, let's be honest here. But he is one of the Watch. I didn't believe the Watch guy before, so... Oh God, believe me, my lord! I do not feel comfortable arresting a prime ministerial candidate. But I must ask you to follow me. Constable number 1, Arthur Faulkner. Now, this is the easiest name. This is the easiest name that we have so far. I don't know if Poot is his last name or his first name. Probably his last name. Because he's part of the Poot, like, tribe. I think is what he said. So let's go that. All right, we got one name solid. We're so confident about that one name. Here we go. Here we go. More names. The clue has been added to the thinking panel. To do my thinking. Testimonies. Whew. There's a lot going on here. There is a lot going on here. Testimonies. So this is the constable. So this is like his investigations, right? Part of me wants to come back to this. Well, let's go ahead. Let's read it now. Maybe this will give us context. Leopold claims that 1. Had a glass of sherry with James in the library and became drowsy. Oh, maybe from the poison? As he was falling asleep, he saw the Lemurian observing him through the glass door. That does check out. Remember how he was like, I hope they didn't see me. Woke up, found the butler on the floor asleep. Woke up the butler, entered the salon, and found the body. Upon inspecting the weapon, deduced that the Lemurian was the murderer. Inspecting the weapon. Instructed the butler inside to raise the alarm. I think that all, to me, that rings true. Although, not that the guy is necessarily the murderer, but that's what that guy saw and did. That rings true. I don't know why. I don't know. I get to say stuff. I get to have thoughts. Claims that, who is this? Gideon. I don't know who Gideon is. Claims that he played croquet. It's croquet, right? I don't know. I've never played. With Ergen in the morning. They got bored and went to drink tea in the tea house. Ergen drew his attention to the interesting design of the chess house. Saw Lord Alistair Coke lecture the butler. Saw Master Turner come to the chess house and send the butler away, just as Ergen was remarking on the beauty of the chess house. Saw Lord Alistair leave the chess house and return shortly after. They're using titles and names like interchangeably, which for people there makes sense, but I'm getting a little lost. Slightly difficult to understand what he says, potentially because of the challenges with our language. Claims that everything that Master Bell says is absolutely correct. All right. Let's start getting these names in the right place, right? What's his Cox guy's name? Or Coke? Leopold? You know what? We did the work. Let's take advantage of that. Alistair. This is like so far off. Alistair. Okay. Alistair. Oh. His name's not here yet. Okay. Leopold Turner? Is he from a previous story? I don't know. All right. We'll keep going. I think we have to come back to this because there's a lot going on here. We're going to be able to essentially say like we're going to be taking bits of information that we know and then going back here and seeing which one's true. He claims that he drank a glass of sour sherry with Blanchard in the library with the wrench. No. Then we went to the chess house where we found Lord Alistair and the butler. Order the butler to clean up the library and get rid of the bad sherry. Why is it bad? So, and here it's saying it's bad, but here it just says that they drank it. Spent the rest of the time playing chess with Alistair until the alarm was raised. And B, As a master of house, he led the interrogation of the suspects. Alistair is Alistair Coke. We know him. Claims that in the morning he practiced chess at the chess house and educated the butler on his lack of military training. Great. Sometime in the afternoon, Dr. Turner... Is this our first reference, like, to naming the doctor, whose name we've seen 100 times? Arrived and sent the butler away. They played together, as he's very close to winning when the alarm was rung. Okay, so Alistair Coke, and hold on. Let's just for the purpose of, probably actually won't need you. Okay. All right. This helped so much last time. We're going to do this again. Okay. Stir. I liked having all the names on the second page, but also having them with their actual first and last name next to each other. It also helps my brain just remember who everybody is. James Turner? Is James Turner confirmed? James Turner. I'm 99% sure it's James Turner. Yeah, James Turner. Okay. James Turner is the doctor himself. The doctor is James Turner. James Turner. Nice. Leopold. Oh, here's a murder weapon. Okay. All right. Hold on. We weren't done here. Leopold, Gideon, and Ergen are all different names. So, right? So that we know. All right, let's keep going. Claims that he served Lord Alistair in the morning in the chess house. Okay, so this is the butler. His master arrived and instructed him to dispose of the spoilt sherry, and that Lord Leopold had drunk and then go to assist Mr. Spade in the garden. Mr. Spade is the gardener. Hold on. Podrick is the butler. This is the gardener. Okay, this is the gardener. Who's the butler? Hold on. You're probably the butler. This has been such a mess. However, we will clean the blood of the rug. Okay. Oh, this dude's been drugged. Okay, so hold on. We're gonna go. Butler is. Oh my goodness. Podrick is butler. We're gonna do this now. And then gardener is Spade. 80% sure. Let's double check. Mr. Spade and the gardener. Okay. All right. Let's just actually just go ahead and click on everybody so that they're all in that panel. Okay. So Spade. Okay. We might have some of their names otherwise, but let's do that. Ooh, organizing the names is really helping me. I'm telling you. Okay. Now, we go back to here and we keep reading now that we have a little bit more context. Wrong one. Hold on. Don't get all excited with clues yet. I still have things to click on. We have 36 clues. Okay, now, after Lord Leopold had drunk and then go to assist Mr. Spade in the garden, on entering the library to take away his glasses, found Lord Leopold asleep. Lord Leopold asleep. That's two people that have said he's asleep. Suddenly was overcome by dizziness and fainted due to a weak heart. Was woke by Lord Leopold and instructed to raise the alarm. Then saw the deceased lying on the salon. That does line up with what Lord Leopold said. He said he had a glass of sherry with James in the library and became drowsy. When he was falling asleep, he saw the guy through the woke up, woke the blunder, blah, blah, blah. What did James say was happening? James say he drank a glass of sour sherry. Then he went to the chess house where he found Lord Alistair and the butler. He ordered the butler to clean up the library and get rid of the bad sherry. Spent the rest of the time playing chess with Alistair. Whoa, wait a second. In the morning, he practiced chess at the chess house, educating the butler. Sometimes in the afternoon, Dr. Turner arrived with the butler away. He played together. Okay, so Alistair and James do line up. But so he served Lord Alistair. His master arrived and instructed him to dispose of... Okay, so that is correct. Okay, then he went to assist by ordering the library a glass away. He found Lord Leopold asleep. Okay, alright, I was just getting the names mixed up. Those stories actually do line up. Okay. My back itches. Oh, yeah, here we go. Back scratcher. That's what's up. Yeah, there it is. Oh, yeah. Ah. Ah, yeah. Yeah, did you get you a retractable back scratcher? Worth it. Oh, there's like little heads too, and you can put on sharper things. I don't need sharper. Don't crack your skin. Okay, claims that he planted and pruned all morning by the chrysanthemums bush. We're going to go with the word chrysanthemum. I don't think I've ever seen that spelled, but that sounds like a flower that I've heard. Or a bush, I guess. Saw the young gentleman and the foreigner leave the croquet. I think that's croquet. I don't know. There's a lot of words in here that I just don't see on paper. I listen to audiobooks. I don't read because of the dyslexia. And go behind the manor. In the afternoon, move to the rosebush, where they saw Lord Augustus leave the fountain around noon, continue his work on the roses until the alarm was raised by Mr. Hill. Okay. We've got alarm raised by Mr. Hill. Sorry, who raised the alarm? Didn't play together. It was very close to winning when the alarm was raised. Hold on. We'll get this. Master Bell. Okay, who actually raised the alarm? Instructed the butler to raise the alarm. So the butler's name is... Oh no, I thought it was Podrick. But this says... Oh, that's his first name. Podrick. So that means Spade is probably his first name too? I don't know. I can't tell. Honestly, Mr. Master... They say Master and then first name, but they say Mr. and last name. Right? Audiobooks for the win, says Kurt? Absolutely. When I used to commute, and before podcasts were really a thing, so I don't know, I'm such a stereotype, but the first podcast I ever listened to was Serial, about the Adnan Syed case, which was like a lot of people's first podcast. I just realized my lights aren't on. Do we need the lights on? Hold on. Let me turn the other light on. Otherwise, this camera's not going to balance. So yeah, my first audiobook was the Serial podcast, and I listened to everybody at work. We would, every time it dropped, we would all meet at lunch for the day and talk about the podcast in the case. It was really interesting. So then I got into podcasts, and my audiobook consumption went down. But before that, I would listen to between 30 and 50 books a year. It's a lot of books. So I have quite the library on my Goodreads, and I know I'm missing, because I didn't set up my Goodreads until like 3 years ago. I'm missing hundreds of books that I just don't even remember. I used to go to the library and go to the audiobook section on CD, and then just like grab anything that looked interesting. Authors that I've probably never heard of before or since. And found a lot of great books that way. Found a lot of authors that way too. I remember this one series, Nevada Bar, about this like park ranger who like investigator or whatever. I don't know. I loved that series. So she might still be writing books. I have no idea. But and I watched like anything that said CIA, FBI, spy, espionage. I've read every single one of those that I could find. Good morning, Uncle John. We're continuing here. We're not doing badly, but we are not succeeding yet either. We have a fairly sleepiness, white of eyes get pink tint. So this dude has opium. This dude's got no drugs. So we're just learning. There's a lot going on in this case. The last case was really actually quite straightforward and easy. So we're not confused yet, but there's still just a lot of clues to gather. In fact, including literally accounts from everybody here of what happened, which actually might end up making this harder. The accounts of what happened might make it more difficult to figure out what happened. Okay, this is outrageous. I thought you were an honorable man, Leopold. But not some antiquated agent trying to sabotage our friendly relations with Lemuria and provoke a conflict. Is this dude from the previous one? Leopold, your plan to frame Poot is sublime, but your missing button is more than enough proof that you did it. Constable, escort this man out. Everybody's got a ring. Almost need another screen to form an FBI-style caseboard on your own parts. Yes, yeah, if... I was actually saying that earlier, Uncle John, that the jowls on that guy. Yeah, I know. I do wish I could pull up the previous cases just on like a little section here, because there's information in there that is very helpful. Okay, so Leopold has a missing button. Who's got a missing button? James, this is preposterous. You know darn well that he was killed by that Lemuria savage. This guy's also drugged. So this is another guy that was drugged. All right. Dear friend, now that elections are over, please join me for a leisurely weekend at the manor with good old Augustus and some other fine fellows. We will have some drinks to discuss the prime minister position. I mean, it does feel like the doctor is likely the one that poisoned people. I mean, he would know. We'll have some drinks. Okay, so, all right. So... eye patch, dude. All right, let's start solving the people, because we have enough clues if we're paying attention. Okay, somebody missing a button. I don't think we see anybody missing a button, so that's not really helpful. Okay, eye patch. Eye patch and was drugged. So who's got the eye patch and was drugged? I had a glass of sherry in the James the library and became drowsy. As he was falling asleep, saw the Lemuria observing through the door, woke up to found the butler asleep, woke up the butler. So this is Leopold is eye patch with that could be his first name. I think it's his first name. Eye patch. Okay. It's funny that one of the challenges of this levels is getting the names correct, only because everybody insists on calling each other like Master this, Master that, Mr. this, Mr. that. So it's just like, I don't know what people's names are. That is a problem I wasn't expecting. Okay, so we know that guy. Who's this guy? This is outrageous. I thought you were an honorable man, Leopold, not some antiquated agent. Okay, so he's talking to the guy right in front of him. And then, is he talking back to this guy? Is this guy James? Like, the way they're talking to each other is confusing. Alright, I didn't actually look at all his stuff. Oh. Okay, so I'm guessing... Okay. Alright. So, James... This guy could be James. This could be James Turner. He could be James Turner. I don't know if he is or not. He stole his life just like that. The doctor's a smart man since he saw through his lies. The doctor is a smart man since he saw through his lies. Dear friends, as one of the balls, blah, blah, blah. Okay, so this guy's got a little brooch and a green bow tie. I don't know if that's relevant. Oh. Okay. I thought we had enough to solve this. Maybe we do, maybe we don't, but I thought we did. I'm just feeling a little less confident than I did just a minute ago. I know there's whole, like, areas and rooms we haven't explored yet either, but I did think, for some reason, I thought we had enough to solve this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, so these are the people named in the journal. This dude's dead, and this dude is the guy who wrote it. So we know this guy is not any of these. Okay, so let's do it that way. So who is Gideon? I don't know why I think James is that guy, but I do. Okay. Brilliant? Planted and improved all day? Okay, so we know this. We know this guy. Brilliant Spade. Brillium. It's a cool name, by the way. So you are... You. Okay. Podrick is the butler. We have that name on lock. Alistair. In the morning, he practices chess in the chess house and engaged the butler on his lack of military training. They played together and was very close to winning when the alarm was raised. He drank a glass of sour sherry in the library when he went to the chess house and found Lord Alistair and the butler. So, like, some of their stories are not lining up, I think. I'm getting a little confused, but some of their stories are not lining up. All right. Oh, this dude is James Turner? This dude is Alistair Carr. Okay. So he's James Turner. I mean, unless they radically look different. Sometimes they do look different, but you're Alistair. Okay. Boy, I really wish these names would be lined up. Here we go. I think this is throwing them off. Whatever. All right. Now I'm just getting too mixed up. There's too many names. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Hold on. I think we're getting there by process of elimination. Urgent. Slightly difficult to understand. Okay, that's that guy, obviously. But he says everything Master Bell said is absolutely correct. Bell is the first name of... So when they say Master, it's first name. Leopold... Could be Leopold Bell. Okay, hold on. Who saw the guy in the window? Had a glass of sherry... Upon inspecting the weapon, okay, woke up, found the butler floor. Okay, here we go. He was falling asleep, saw Luminar observing him through the glass door. Okay. I hope the host did not notice me when he was leaning over the sleepy-eyed man with the iPad. Okay. And his name is Leopold. So James Turner was leaning over sleepy man with the eye patch. He drank a glass of sour sharing with Blanchard in the library when he went to the chess house and found Lord Alistair and the butler. Ordered the butler to clean up the library and get rid of the lady, spent the time. Okay, and then the butler said that he sword Lord Alistair. Okay, so sleepy man with the eye... Oh. Sleepy man with the eye patch. Now I am more confused. Because I thought this guy was Blanchard or whatever the heck the name was. Hold on. Sorry, folks. This is difficult. Everything Master Bell said is correct. Bell is... Who's Bell? They reported the drink, went to the tea house, got his attention, interesting chest tonight. Saw Lord Alistair lecturing the butler, that checks out. Saw Master Turner come to the chess house and sent the butler away. Yes, just as Irgen was remarking the beauty of the chess house, saw Lord Alistair leave and return. Okay. Irgen. Gideon. So you are Gideon Bell, right? So who's the so the dead guy is... The dead guy is either Blanchard, but I think that's this guy. Okay, so these are all first names. Well, that's the other problem, is some of these names, they could be first names, they could be last name, who knows. The dead guy is either that or Augustus. Is that it? We're missing a last name, actually. Oh, a clue. I mean, there's a lot more clues. Okay, this is the bad sherry. We know that. The sherry was poisoned with what we think is black poppy because drugged, those stories line up. But this guy is saying he was playing chess with them the whole time. He drank a glass of sour sharing with Blanchard in the library in the morning. Well, the two people who the two people who drank it were the butler and Leopold. Leopold's story is he had a glass of sherry with James, which is the doctor, in the library as he was falling asleep. So he fell asleep, woke up, found the butler on the floor asleep. So I'm beginning to think the doctor is suspicious because he's saying sorry, my headphones were trapped on my chair. He's saying that he drank a glass and then went to the chess house. So he drank a glass, then went to the chess house and find people playing chess, ordered the butler to clean up the library. The butler found him. I think the butler took a drink of the sherry without being told to or telling anybody that he did. Spent the rest of the time playing chess with Alistair until the alarm was raised. And then this guy is saying, had a glass of sherry with James and became drowsy. So, could the doctor, I'm making a huge leap here, but could the doctor have pretended to drink, oh, here we go, a full glass of sherry, there we go, an empty glass of sherry. He pretended to drink with the guy, then went to the chess house to play chess to have his alibi, and in the between time, killed this dude. The doctor is the one who invited everybody personally. Okay, I'm making a lot of leaps here, but let's go for it. The doctor is the one who invited everybody personally. He, I don't know, potentially knows how to use these weapons. He is saying, this is outrageous. I thought you're an honorable man, not some antiquated idiot trying to sabotage our friendly relations. But if he did do the murder... Oh, what's this? I don't know what that is. Alright. There's very few things in this game you can't click on, so it's a little strange when they do that. Okay, I'm getting the story, but I might... That is a button, and he is missing a button. Yes, Butcher, you're right, and Uncle John GT. It's just a little strange that you can't click on it. So there is a guy missing a button, and therefore that's why this guy thinks he did it. Okay. Tea house, chess house, croquet, library, salon, flower beds, fountain, more flower beds. I don't know if I am correct, but I think that somebody is lying. Well, obviously somebody's lying. So, James's story is he had a glass with Blanchard, which I think is Leopold. Yes. So he had a glass with Blanchard in the library in the morning. They then went to the chess house where he found Lord Alistair and the butler. Ordered the butler to clean up the library, get rid of the bad sherry. Okay, so then the butler went to the library. Okay, hold on. Let's follow the butler's story. Served Lord Alistair in the chess house. Yes, that's where he started. His master arrived and instructed him to dispose of the spoiled sherry that he and Lord Albert had drank. Lord Leopold had drank. And then go assist Mr. Spade in the garden. Upon entering the library, Lord Leopold was asleep. He was asleep. Suddenly was overcome by dizziness and faint due to his weak heart. He was woken up by Lord Leopold and instructed to raise the alarm. Okay, so Lord Leopold had a glass of sherry with James. As he was falling asleep, okay, then the Lumiere guy. It's difficult to understand what he's saying, but he says everything Master Bell said is true. Master Bell is this guy? Probably this guy. No, Gideon. Played croquet in the morning with Ergen. They got bored and went to drink in the tea house. Ergen drew his attention to the interesting design of the chess house, saw Lord Alistair Coke lecture the butler. That's confirmed. Saw Master Turner come to the chess house and send the butler away just as Ergen was remarking on the beauty of the chess house. Saw Lord Alistair leave the chess house and then return shortly afterwards. In the morning, he practiced chess at the chess house and So it's something... Oh, I'm having trouble wrapping my brain around it, but there's inconsistencies between who was asleep and when and why, because it sounds like 3 people drank the sherry, but 1 to 2 people were asleep. The butler came into the dude sleeping. Sometimes in the afternoon, Dr. Turner arrived and sent the butler away. They played together. Feels like the doctor, but like it doesn't necessarily make sense. Okay, let's see if we can solve this stuff. Location of each subject when the body was found. Oh, okay. Yeah, let's do that. You know what? Actually, before we do that, let's go ahead and just collect the last couple clues. 2 cups of spicy smelling tea, one almost empty and the other untouched. Oh, what if the sherry was not bad? An unfinished croquet match on the grass field. That is... Oh, that's fun. Chrysanthemum bushes. Rose bushes. Okay, I think the gardener was at the rose bushes. Right? Oh, boy. Okay. New order party. Oh. Are we dipping into politics here? Excuse me. Okay. Who will be the new Prime Minister? Election results. New Order Party. Moderates. Loyalists. The New Order Party have the most MPs, but it's not clear. The 2 old parties will form a coalition. This means that either the Loyalist leader, Blanchard, or the moderate leader, Valentine, dead guy, we have his name, will become the Prime Minister, leaving Lazarus Hearst and his party in the opposition. New Order Party is Lazarus Hearst. Augustus Valentine? Ooh. Now, 2 of those were a guess, but the good thing is if you guess and you only have a couple slots off, it'll tell you that you're wrong. Okay. The gardener was in the roses, he said. Okay. All right. The loyalist that's Leopold. Where was Leopold? Okay, that's fine. All right, let's keep clicking on stuff. People playing chess. So actually, hold on. Let's do it this way. Everybody was paired off. Oh, is that how we're going to solve this? Everybody was paired off. Oh, I like that. There's actually like two ways back in. That's fun. I like that a lot, actually. Okay, all right. This is how we're going to solve this, folks. Okay, one thing at a time. Who was playing chess when the body was found? Spent the rest of the time playing chess with Alistair until the alarm was raised. So, the doctor was playing chess. Alistair... Oh, they all have titles. Oh, that's funny. I just realized that they have titles. What is Alistair? Well, he's not the loyalist. He's not the prince. He's not the butler. He's not the young man. I guess he's the general? Alright, I mean, it kind of looks like a general. Alright, we'll go with he's the general. He was also playing chess. Right. Okay. What was the young man doing? The young man, Mr. Bell, Gideon. Where were you when the alarm went off? You were playing... Okay, he was with the dude, got bored, drew his attention. He saw Master Turner come to the chess house and send the butler away. That all checks out, just as Irgun was remarking on the beauty of the chess house, saw Lord Alistair leave the chess house and return shortly. So they were playing, but they got bored and they went to drink tea in the tea house. So from the tea house, where's the map? From the tea house, they saw the beauty of the chess house, but they were in the tea house, right? This is fair to say? So the young man was in the tea house, and the prince was in the tea house, and the butler... The butler was woken up. Served Lord Alistair in the chess house in the morning. His master arrived, tell him to leave, and then tell him to go assist Mr. Spade in the garden. But did he? No, because upon entering the library to take the glasses away, he found Lord Leopold asleep, suddenly was overcome by dizziness, and he woke up and Lord Leopold instructed him to raise the alarm. Then saw the deceased lying in the salon. So he was either, in the salon. I guess that means he was in the salon or in the library. That one is confusing. So it's either salon or library. The loyalist, being what's-his-face, was also salon or library. Okay, so one of them's library, one of them's salon. Okay, I mean, the rooms are connected, so, okay. Oh, no! There is one person technically... there is one person technically... with... everything's pointing to this dude. He was the only one there, but he was also drugged. So was he fake drugged? Okay, hold on. Sleepiness, white eyes go red. Surge of energy. Vocalization of all your thoughts, twitching aggression. Oh. Hold on. Vocalization of all your thoughts. Okay, I was just kind of thinking, was anybody else poisoned, at the tea house? Loss of perception, rapid blinking. Anybody blinking? Surge of energy. Okay, this is the only one that seems... So, I don't understand how he would have done it if he was also drugged. Bell is blinking. Oh, he is blinking! Look at that blink! Blinking so hard! So he's blinking so hard. And there is one almost empty and the other untouched. Ooh, Butchered, you are good at this game. Have you played this game or are you just really smart? Or it could be both. Could be both. Yeah, he's blinking hardcore. But there was only one tea glass drink. There's only one sherry drink. Now that's confusing. There's only one sherry drink. Had a glass of sherry with James in the library, became drowsy. Okay, now that actually might be true. As he was falling asleep, he saw them observing through the glass door. Maybe woke up and found the butler on the floor asleep. Maybe. Okay, how are there two people asleep, but there is one glass gone? And he had a glass of sherry with James, But then James is like, he drank a glass of sour sherry with Blanchard in the library in the morning, then went to the chess house. So then the butler came. There's like 3 people had a glass of sherry, but there's only 1 glass. So that part's confusing. All right, obviously somebody's lying. Let's see what we have here. Early in the morning, blank, blank, blanked, blank, blank, in the blank, and blank to blank, if you think about it. Meanwhile, in the blank, oh boy, you watch someone else play it, you forgot most of the details and remembering bits and pieces as you work it out. Well, I do appreciate your hints, your guidance. So we can fill out some of this. Oh, well, let's fill out this first. Okay, so this dude is Augustus Valentine. Oh, no. I tried to... The names all got out of order. Is the victim in the... Is the victim... The blank is a murder weapon. Obviously, the boomerang. The blank is where he was found. Salon. His body was found by... What's this dude's last name? Leopold Blanchard. Okay. He's either found by Leopold Blanchard or he was found by the butler. Oh, no, come on. Augustus. Okay, yeah, alright, we got that. Well, so the butler... Yeah, so it's a little confusing on who found him. If you read the butler's account, it's... Which is why I think Lord Leopold was woken up and instructed to raise the alarm. Why would he raise the alarm? But then he saw the deceased lying in the salon. So Lord Leopold is the one who found him. Although, what if he did do the killing? Oh, look, yes, there are his buttons, his matching buttons. Now that I'm really looking, I can see the button, the little red buttons there. And that one is missing right there. Maybe he was drugged and he killed him because he was, drugged. I wonder if anybody had loss of perception of time, which is also why the stories don't line up. Loss of perception of time. Oh. Oh. Well, no, because then this guy who didn't drink it says everything this guy said is true. Okay, I think we have the story. It's just a matter of like solving this. Okay, we've accidentally stumbled upon the challenge of putting the pieces together, but even though we kind of basically know the answers, so that's a little funny. Okay, so. Okay. Okay. All right. Sorry, I have to go back here. A glass of sherry and the lames above it. Okay, so that is in the morning. Play croquet in the morning. Croquet, not croquet. Sorry, I don't play. Drink a show in the library in the morning. Okay, everybody's drinking in the morning. In the morning, he practiced chess at the chess house. Educated the butler. Okay, on his lack of military strategy. Okay, that's why he's the general. Okay, early in the morning, blank blank. I guess maybe drugged, blank blank in the... Okay, so somebody was drugged in the library, and I don't know. Oh, is somebody being framed? Is that what's happening? Oh, he was drugged and he's being framed? Was it the doctor after all? The doctor / general? Okay, hold on. Okay, let's talk political motivations. This guy, Lazarus, doesn't want these two to form an alliance. That can be done by... Oh! That's it! This dude's dead, and this dude is accused of murdering him. There is no way they're going to form an alliance. Lazarus, who isn't here as far as I can tell, is the one that benefits the most from the outcome of what we see here. This guy looks like the pretty obvious murderer, but he was drugged. This guy's dead. If this guy died, there could still be some form of alliance, but not if he died from the other guy's leader. So, New Order Party is essentially solidifying their majority by keeping these parties fighting. Solved. That has to be it. I don't know who murdered him, though. Let's still try to figure that out, because I was thinking it was this guy, and it still might be this guy. Or the thing about this game is sometimes I think it's like wrong. Like you solve the scene, but it might be wrong to the larger order here. So I don't know. Okay, because like I still think the doctor's story is there's something missing, but actually solving this has become even more difficult. Solving the other stuff was not difficult. Solving this is difficult. So early in the morning, like a lot of things happen. Oh, but if I'm right, then it was the doctor who drugged him. Right? The doctor drugs him, then sends his butler to clean up. Okay, so at first I thought it was the doctor, and then I thought it was Leopold, but he drank a glass of shower sherry with Fletcher in the library in the morning. He then went to the chess house to find Lord, and he found Lord Alster and the butler. He ordered the butler to clean up the library. Then the butler... He sort of Lord Hauser. In the chess house in the morning, his master arrived and instructed him to dispose of the spoiled sherry, and that he and Lord Peter had drank in order to assist Mr. Spade. Upon entering the library, he took away the glasses and found Lord Peter asleep. Suddenly, he was overcome by dizziness and faint due to his weak heart. Why was he overcome by dizziness? He has the same... Did he drink it? Suddenly, he was overcome by dizziness. He didn't say anywhere that he drank it, but he does have a weak heart. I mean, this is the only thing that makes sense. Which would be the same poison. But why would he be suddenly overcome? Unless... the doctor somehow poisoned him. By the way, this has, like, not come up at all. So that's a little strange. Right? Two hands holding an axe? Okay, now I'm leaning more towards the doctor. So blank blank in the morning, the doctor drugged blank blank. Okay, let's go with this theory. Blanchard. Right? Yeah, okay. I'm never gonna get their names right. I didn't organize the names as well as I did before. It got too much. There's too many names. Okay. Blank blanked in the library and blanked a blank and stole? What did he steal? Drugged? Planted? Provoked? Seal Club boomerang. He stole the boomerang, right? Well, I guess it's not stealing, but like he took the boomerang. Yeah, okay, so he stole the boomerang because that is the murder weapon. Meanwhile, in the... I mean, this could be meanwhile anywheres. Okay, and a blank Lumerian... Oh. So this is salon. No, it's library. So this is salon. Okay, so this has to be boomerang. So I don't think it's boomerang above, but let's go boomerang here. Right? So, meanwhile, in the somewhere, blank, blank, blank to blank, blank, and planted the Lumerian boomerang. Okay, so this guy... Okay, so he stole the boomerang, and then he planted the boomerang from the salon. I don't know where he planted it, though. That doesn't make sense, because that doesn't make sense, because you can't steal it from somewhere and plant it somewhere when it never, like, needed to leave the room, because it is from that room. I'm feeling very wrong about almost all of that. Okay, let's continue. Let's continue down. Now, we know this. Around noon, that's when the alarm went off. So around noon, blank, blank, blanked, blank, blank, and blanked, blank. Oh man, there's so many freaking blanks. I think I kind of know generally what happened. I think. But this is really hard to fill out. These were not hard. I got these pretty well filled out, pretty quickly. He's the victim. The boomerang is the murder weapon. The salon is where he was murdered. Like I got that pretty quickly. The blank at around noon. Okay, in the blank at around noon. I mean... Killed and planted the button on him to frame. We got this one. Leopold Blanchard. Never gonna get their names. Okay. If my theory is correct, my original theory of James Turner. So James Turner drugged Leopold Blanchard in the library and stole why did he steal the boomerang? He stole the button. Stole the button. Meanwhile, in the somewhere else, some other people... I'm feeling actually pretty decent about this top one and this bottom one now. Alright, let's go ahead and fill this out. If this is correct, in the salon... Okay, the top one and the bottom one are... consistent. Let's go with that. I don't know if they're right, but they are consistent. This is the one that's confusing. So let's just look at verbs. We've used drugged. We've used stole. We used plant. No, we haven't used. We used planted. Provoked, framed, killed. I have no idea why, like, provoke is here. Provoke doesn't feel right. So, Lumerian, the only things that can be club or boomerang. or seal. I don't. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Are there 12 seals? Oh, the seals of 12 Lemurian clans. Oh, this is his clan. Clan Poot. This says 12, there's 11. You know, this whole time I've been saying, what was the point of these? Oh, that's why, because there is a point. Okay, I don't know what that has to do with anything, but this could be the seal from the, I guess still salon. I hope the host did not notice me when he was leaning over the sleepy eye. He came in to steal the seal, saw this guy leaning over that guy, probably because he poisoned him, so that checks out. Meanwhile, so this is still early when he was poisoning him. Okay, early in the... Meanwhile, okay, so yes, and then meanwhile, near the same time, he does this. What is this middle section? It's not provoke. It's not provoke. It's stole again. Stole the Lemurian seal from the salon. That feels right. So meanwhile, Egrin Poot did something. Oh, to a person. Okay, all right. Hold on. This dude's tweaking out. He played croquet, got bored, went to drink tea in the tea house. He drew his attention to the interesting design of the chess house. Uh-oh. Doesn't this sound like a stoner? Whoa, cool design. Saw him about lecturing the butler. Saw Master Turner come to the chess house and send the butler away. Lecturing the butler. Butler away, was remarking on the beauty of the chess house. Saw Lord Alistair leave the chess house and return shortly after. In the morning, he practiced chess in the chess house. Sometime in the afternoon arrived, saw sent the butler away. They played chess, and he was very close to winning when the alarm was raised. Okay, hold on. Maybe I'm missing something else? Okay, gross. Saw Master Turner come to the chess house, send the butler away. He's remarking the beauty of the chess house. Saw Lord Alistair leave. When did Lord Alistair... Is Lord Alistair the murderer? He never left. Okay, hold on. So we're thinking it's this one. Hyper concentration on one thing, the chess house. Loss of perception of time, rapid blinking. So far in this game, the thing I have noticed is that, like, kind of nothing is wasted. So the fact that he was drugged. He was drugged with this. He has a hyperfixation on the chess house. I don't know why Lord Alistair would be... I wonder if the arrangement of the pieces actually, like, is some kind of hint. Like, is this... I barely know, like, what the pieces do in chess. I've never enjoyed chess at all. But I do feel like... No, this is the queen. I don't know. The queen is about to be taken by a pawn. That's a little strange. Obviously, the queen can defend themselves. Let's see. Is the queen covered by any other piece? Well, I don't know whose turn it is. Depending on whose turn it is, this would be very strange. These pieces also can, like, take each other out. And if this piece takes this piece out, then there's nothing that can capture it. This piece can take this piece out. Like I said, I barely know the game. But this is... No, this piece is not on that piece. Alright. I don't know. It does look weird. The arrangement of the board is strange. Were they fake playing chess? I don't know. Are they both in on it? Okay, let's think this through. James Turner invited everybody here. Alistair Coke is... Wait, who's the general? Hold on. Okay, now I'm confused again. Alistair's the general. James is the doctor. This is James's house. He invited everybody. What if he and the general are working together? Okay, this is outrageous. I thought you were an honorable man, Leopold. Some not adequate to try to sabotage our friendly relations. Hey, Leopold, your plan to frame Poot is sublime. But you're missing a button. Looks like the black was in checkmate. That's what I was thinking. Like, I don't know. Like, I don't know chess, but it looks like a weird arrangement. Meanwhile, in the, I guess, tea house, Aaron Pooh, like, another person was drugged. He drugged the kid. What was the kid's name again? Gideon Bell. This is the part that I'm not... I'm gonna hit this, and I think there's like a 50-50 chance it's right, but okay. So the top part and the bottom part are important. I think, before I click this, I think Alistair is involved, but I think James Turner... No. James Turner drugged Leopold. Yes. In the library and stole the button. Yes. But remember what Mr. Hyperfixation dude who was also drugged said. Lord Alistair left the chess house. They're in it together. So meanwhile in the tea house, he saw that he drugged Gideon. I was about to finish it, but I want to be right the first try. Stole Seal's salon in the salon around noon. Alistair Coke killed him and planted the button on him. They're working together. That's why the stories don't line up. Boom! Feel pretty good about that. They're working together. The queen got the king in checkmate. The king was blocked from moving to the left by its own piece. And down the board, the rook blocked the spot to the right, thus checkmate. Classic queen win. Very nice. Well, thank you, Butchert. Okay, well, I like that. I like that turnaround at the end there because I was feeling very, I was feeling a little unsure about that moment, and then okay, you've proven that I can trust you. Here is the brother's artifact, which I removed from the traitor Keen. Aren't you Keen? I thought he was Keen. I get confused who is who. I set it to take heat from this cup of water. Then I changed the symbol to make the idol give that heat to something else. But there is so much more the idol can do. This dude is the new prime minister, right? Lazarus? Here's what I'm confused. If we go back... That's Keen? But Keen survived. Man, I'm... There... Ugh. Okay. I must apologize 1,000 times for my absence, but my road to recovery has been in peril, blah, blah, blah. Finally, I bested my pursuers with the help of Lazarus Hurst. So, like, Lazarus is calling Keen a traitor, but Keen is the dude who basically... Did that golden idol just, like, come at me? There's something going on with Lazarus Hurst and Walter Keen that I'm either missing because I'm not perceptive enough, or that is part of this bigger story. So let's keep going. All right, I'm hoping for a shorter one because that was a lot. That was a lot. My brain's melting. I still think there's 12 murders total. Oh, yep, somebody's dead here. Okay. Is this Alistair again? Such relief that they decided not to push any fashion charges? Is that... I don't know what that means. Is that not the word fashion? Like clothes? I'm going to Google that. Fashion. Like, is there another... I'm going to type fashion charges. Because I feel like they use words and phrases that I don't know. Wow. That is... Okay, nothing came up... Well, I spelled charges wrong. C-H-A-R-G-S. I'm sorry, dyslexic people. You can't see me typing, but it's bad. Charges refers to the costs associated with producing. Yeah, I know what the word charges mean. Okay. So, this is just a word fashion like clothes. Shorter. Look at the evidence count on this one. 46! That's funny, Uncle John. He just pointed that out. There's 46! I already have 13, though. Hold on. Let me see. Hold on. We're going to be doing some math, and I'm okay at math. So, we'll see how that goes. Butchard says, damn fascist. Fashion? Fascist? Are those words related? Probably not. The tribunal is a farce. Is this an older version of Lazarus Hurst? They spread lies that my love is merely lust. And what do they even know about true art? Wow, I don't know what is about to happen, but this is an interesting little thing here. So the New Order, by the way, if you look at their bands, it is a combination of the three colors of the previous, cults, orders, whatever you want to call them. So that, I believe, if I am following the story correctly, that Lazarus Hurst became the Griffin Reborn and united them under one political party. Watch this. He united them under one political party. And even though he didn't do the murders himself, he's working with James Turner and Alistair Coke to kind of take over all of this stuff. Now, I just had a thought, also. I thought Walter Keen and Lazarus Hurst are connected, although he calls Keen a traitor. Keen vouched for him, so very strange. But is Edmund Cloudsey Lazarus Hurst, who somehow got younger using the power of the idol? He's the guy who's been experimenting with the idol this whole time. He's the guy with the book. He's the guy with the book. It's got his name on it. And then here, he's the guy with the book. Same name. Different spells. But he's been the guy this whole time. So what if Lazarus Hearst is Edmund Cloudsy? This guy died, so he's not him, but he is this guy's brother. This is from the very first scenario. He's dead. His brother then here gets the idol. This guy, who's this guy again? Walter Wright. Willard Wright. Willard Wright gets the idol. Then here, Willard Wright is dead. Dead by how again? Ash Blair got in Willard Wright's room through the trapdoor. Fight ensued, and Willard Wright got stabbed. And Ash... Ooh, I think we were putting together a larger conspiracy. So Ash Blair is the guy who works for the company. The company that... Alistair Coke is heavily... No, James Turner is heavily involved in. So he got the idol back to... He got the idol... Hold on. Hold on. My brain's working through it. He got killed in the bedroom. Right. Walter's dead. And then magically, this guy then has the idol. Lazarus Hearst has the idol. The idol that, from this scene here, the idol who was in the hands of Edmund Cloudsy. Yes, and remember the weird thing here? Watch this. It's in some note somewhere. It's in some note. Okay, so somebody said that Edmund Cloudsy was killed, and remember how we were like, no, he's not. He's here here smiling. He's like, haha, I killed everybody, haha. And then we kind of suspected that maybe he had faked his own death. It's in one of these notes, I think. I object to the admittance of Lazarus Hearst to our brethren. Well, this guy's dead. Everybody who objects to Lazarus Hearst is dead. I finally must apologize. Okay, hold on. Speaking from the forces, I finally pursued the help of Lazarus Hearst. Not only did he step my trust, of course, close your eyes. I suggest... Okay, no, hold on. In order to mission reclaim the fire-breathing relic with great resolve. Here we go. I and a few brave accomplices fearlessly entered the hideout. The devil had prepared treacherous traps. Thanks to my sturdy physique, I survived the blast, assaulted by an enemy's lackey, a pack of blood-thirsty hounds. So we know that's a lie because they end up working together right here. So, already we know that's a lie. After hours, numerous dead prevails. I defeated the enemy's dead body slain by a trap of my own making. I feel like we solved a little bit of this. Right there, that letter is not true because they're straight up working together. So Walter Keane maybe really did break in, but the result of that is that all his henchmen died. I still haven't quite figured that part out. But then he and David are working together. Unless this is not Walter Keane here at all, and this is Edmund Cloudsy. No. Okay. So here's my theory. I don't know how or why. But somehow Edmund... Okay, I have two theories working simultaneously. I'm talking myself out of my own theory. But somehow Edmund Cloudsy found a way to make it so he's younger and he becomes Lazarus, or he is straight up here under the mask pretending to be Walter Keane, and then he helps Lazarus become the Griffin Reborn, who starts the New Order party. Okay, so it's not a fully buttoned up theory, because it's kind of like we haven't seen Edmund Cloudsy in a while, but he is the last one who had the idol, and then all of a sudden other people had the idol, and the letter just is like... The letter is wrong. We know the letter is false, but we don't know how it's false. So either Edmund Cloudsy found a way to get younger, or the game's not that 4D. If it gives you points for identifying someone as someone, then they are that person. Okay, so that is Walter Keane. Okay, so, but either... So what I don't know is where Walter Keane betrayed Lazarus, because from here to here, he went from their buddies to I've defeated, he betrayed me or whatever, or I've defeated him. That part I don't know, but I think Edmund Cloudsy is somehow running the scene behind the scenes, and the New Order, which is what the name of this chapter is this political party, because look at their armbands, it is all three colors. So the New Order is literally all the old cults formed into one, which then their individual political power behind Lazarus Hearst, unless this is Lazarus Hearst who's dead right now, because then the whole plan is gone. Okay, so maybe not. Maybe that's Edmund Cloudsy, like right there. Like, honestly, that could be. So, but the story is, at least politically, they coalesced their cult into one. Then they, through these political movements and murders, got the other two parties to essentially dissolve, or at least go infighting. So now they are the political power. So Lazarus Hearst became an initiate, then became the Griffin Reborn, then dissolved the previous kind of three factions of the cult into one, then became a political party, and then became the Prime Minister. In a matter of just a couple years. I don't know how many years. Alright. Let's get back into the game. And for somehow this is about art and love, I guess. I felt it in my bones that I should have drank less. Now we poor souls experience God's wrath. Oh, are all of these people being punished? It is a thing of beauty to see the order prevail. Is this the dude, the lawyer dude again? If it were not against the first virtue, I would feel very happy. If it were not against... feeling happy is against the first virtue. Sounds great. I'll wager you feel the new regime rewards your diligence now. Nicholas. Okay, yeah, this is that dude. So, tell me why I saw you spend more than 3 shillings on new clothes. Wait a second, is the New Order like a super conservative, don't spend money on clothes? Are they actually talking about fashion and love and are these the Jedi? With their super locked down emotions? That's worked out great for them. So tell me why I saw you spend more than 3 shillings on new clothes after I asked you to lend me money. And you said you had none to spare. Okay, no, never mind. I went off in a different tangent. I suggest you lend me some now. Unless you want me to write up for a official report of 4th virtue breach, your beloved brother. Oh, these people sound great. Citizen Nicholas Maker, birth year 1757. Record keeper of the Order Party. History of infraction and obedience. Wow, both on one page here. labeled a protocol as being on Thursday, even though it was Wednesday. Took a... Oh my god, they have point systems. Took a double-length lunch break in the office. Come on, why would anybody join a group like this? Like... Why would anybody join a group like this? Took a double-length lunch break in the office. He didn't even leave the office. Loyal service in a low-ranking position to the order party. Plus 10 merits. So this is -3, -3. Oh, that's why we have math. That's why, look. This is why we have math. This is worth 3, this is worth 3. Or this is worth 2, this is worth 4. We don't know yet. But now we're going to do math. I love doing math. All right, I like doing math. I'm happy about the math. Everybody's got a card. So these guys don't have a card. Yeah, those guys don't have a card. Poor bugger. I've never seen so much merit removed in the tribunal. Some mistakes are very costly. I'm enjoying the math. Of course, Mr. David Gorin, we know you, enforcer of the order party. History of infraction and obedience. Had a secret compartment in his office locker. Okay. Denied the existence of the secret compartment. Maybe 1 point each? Maybe? Plus 10 is 8? More than anything, I'm excited about doing math in this puzzle. It's not that I'm amazing at math, it's a little more fun. Remember the third virtue, which is... dress like a donkey? Remember the second virtue. Okay, I see. So if you're too fashionable, then you're a donkey. So that's bad. And the second virtue is like, don't be either a slob or asleep at your desk like a pig. I'm not sure. Pigs get a bad rap. Pigs are smart and kind, and well, that's it. They're smart and kind. Russell, you're thinking sloth? Yeah, good, like sloth, like lazy. That's what I'm thinking. Pigs aren't lazy, though. So I don't know why it's a pig. Prince of Dusk. Like night, I am dark and full of terror. I do not fear love. Do not make that error. When you know my name, just look for my face. I know how he died. The idol sucked his life force out. I'm telling you, there's something with life forces. Okay, 6 culprits are brought to the tribunal. So this guy maybe loved this guy. This guy dresses too fancy. And this guy drank too much. Maybe it's just like being gay. Like, I don't know. Are they like against that? How messed up is this group? Look at all these question marks down here. I just moved myself over. We're gonna just adjust ourselves as needed. But now I'm kind of like where I'm looking is a little off. But that's okay. We will survive. Oh, I should probably read this. Tribunal is open. Each culprit is charged. Oh, it's like. Literally, it's here. Merit charges changes calculated. First culprit, merit extraction starts. Second culprit, merit extraction starts. Third culprit, merit extraction start. Okay, but they don't give us points or anything. Tribunal 42? I'm just curious. Oh! This is relatively short. This is probably days. It's passed during a... Judges is the largest merit deduction in all tribunal history to execute his punishment. Blank was used, the idol was used on him, and he lost blank blank and died. Okay. right, cool. Cool. I think we're going to get there. I think... Alright, am I missing anything on this page? No. Oh! The tribunal is up here. I know this guy. Oh. Hold on. Before I click on this. That is music to my ears, Alistair. But do control your emotions, as we arbiters of order must never violate the first virtue. A bunch of Albion franc banknotes. History of infractions. Oh, you get a lot for being a high-ranking member. Shocker. Dr. James Turner, we know you. Yeah, how come we don't have people to name? I like that one. And we have almost everybody's name, so would be quite helpful. Okay. Drink a full bottle of brandy at a picnic. Yikes. Kept the book Legacy of Rose Dynasty in his study. I don't know what the problem with that is. A loyal service plus 20. So he lost 8 points. He lost a lot. I'm guessing if you just get 0, you're just dead. Seems a little much, but that's kind of like their thing. Dear Dr. Turner, I must regretfully inform you that during your absence of party business, your senior assistant Daniel has demonstrated extreme untidiness, and thus a breach of one of the virtues. We know which virtue, the second virtue. Or third, whatever the sign said. Alright, we're going to click on those books last, because there's a lot going on there. What are you insinuating, James? I would never breach the fourth virtue. Damn well, I keep no secrets! Okay, so... Ooh, boy, this guy lost a lot of points, too. Slapped a sergeant in anger. Listened to marching music in his manner. Loyal service to the order of a high-ranking position, plus 20. Yeah, he lost 9 points. Like, if he was a low-ranking member, he might be very close to dead. A bunch of banknotes. Dear Arbiter Coke, I'm writing to inform you that our regiment's colonel was seen with another officer's wife in potentially intimate situation. We implore you to send your agents to investigate this potential influence of flouting the first virtue. Okay, so this guy flouted the first virtue. This guy drank too much. This guy flouted the third virtue. Oh yeah, second virtue. I was right. The second virtue is the one about that. We're going to come back to those books because I just feel like there's so much going on. 4 maxims of virtue. Yay! We finally have something we can do. We know you. Silence! You will perform the function as much as required. It is paramount to ensure the order and new society. Okay, so nothing has happened yet. So it is a blank. A blankness. A bottle with brandy, a bottle with opium. Invoice. 3 pounds of butter, delivery, total cost. That's not how math works. Am I wrong? 25 plus 6 is not 29, which means maybe somebody was skimming off the top. A violin. We'll call that art. A portrait of Gideon Bell, painted by Jasmine Nightwings. That could be art. That could be love. I don't know. A book titled Stories. A book titled Autumn Tales. Alright. Observe the 4 virtues to avoid losing merits. Is that the only way? Remember the second virtue. Store confiscated objects and evidence according to their virtue breed. Great. So second virtue, I think, is just... I'm not sure. The second virtue is like stealing or being stingy or something, but then it's also the picture is like being a sloth, so that's confusing. The first virtue is obviously drinking. Okay, here we go. First virtue is... excessive blank 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 will be punished. The third virtue, the second virtue is untidiness. At work, blank, blank, blank will be punished. The first virtue... Maybe the first virtue is just emotions? Excessive lust. Maybe we don't know yet. Maybe we don't have them all yet. I mean, we're only like, if you can't see because now I'm in the way. But here, let's move back over here. We're only at 28 of 46. So those represent words that we just haven't gotten yet. So we should probably just keep poking around before we even bother, and then we'll come back here. In all truth, Lord High Arbiter, I would prefer storing no more than this. Excuse me. I don't know what's going on. Sneezing like crazy all of a sudden. Okay. Since 1792, when it gained a majority in Parliament and liberated our government from a multi-party chaos, the Order Party has worked hard to improve society. Okay, so 1792, and this is 1795. So it has been 3-ish years. Despite the vast popular support for the party, His Majesty refuses to acknowledge the authority of the party's tribunal. Oh, so they're fighting with the king. High Arbiter Lazarus Hurst. Boy, this guy really just went up the ranks. In 2 months, the party and its supporters will participate in a peaceful march to the king's current residence to demonstrate their virtue of moderation. That's very strange. So the king is not recognizing their tribunal's authority, which does make sense. Even though they are an official party. Right. I'm honored to help the party upkeep 4 virtues. I only hope sitting here all day does not count as sloth. Okay. Alright. One of these is sloth. I thought it was the second one, but we're going to go untidiness. So one of these is sloth. Okay. Ew, there are worse jobs than this one. And thank God tobacco is not considered an indulgence. A bit boring, though. Too bad literature is forbidden. Is that Little Pip? So one of these is indulgent, one of these is lost. So this might not be emotions. I wish I could... Can I remove something? I'd like to remove it. Oh, I can. There we go. Press X. Okay. Oh, yeah, here we go. Okay, so the 4th virtue is literature. I guess we know that. First virtue is probably indulgence. Right? Should have been considered indulgent. Yeah. Indulgence. This is... Untidiness doesn't make sense for that one. Maybe this is secrets. I don't know yet. Alright, maybe untidiness. Oh, no. I still think you're indulgence. It's not letting me uncheck that one. Alright. I don't know. I can't. Indulgence. I don't know. I'm not confident of this until we come back. Oh. So store confiscated objects and evidence according to the virtue breach is the second virtue. So this could either just be secrets or untidiness is storage. When they ask, okay, so Butchard says, I think you may be misreading the virtues. Probably. But we still have a lot more clues to go, too. When they ask the first through the fourth virtues, they're asking about the positive words to describe each. That's right. Virtues. Yes, I see what you're saying. So excessive indulgence. Untidiness is not what they're doing. Yeah, the second virtue is. And so then something like secrets at work. So the second virtue is truth. Or whatever it is. Like, you know. I see. Yes. We're going with maybe like moderation, or maybe this is moderation. It's probably not. But I see what you're saying now. Untidiness isn't a virtue. Yeah, it's a violation of virtue. That makes sense. Yeah, okay. All right. Well, actually, can I just... No, can I just... I would really like to just erase all of these so that I don't have to worry about it. Okay, whatever. Oh, we're going to be doing math. Okay. All right, so let's come back to that. I think we can solve it. I think it is solvable, but let's go ahead and just knock all these off. Interesting artwork. Mr. Fargum Quinn. Birth year 1960. What is this? Oh. Ooh. Walter Keane is still alive, huh? Claimed he had no wife. Has a painting depicting a naked person in his house. Broke his wife's favorite teapot in anger. Was observed spending the night at a neighbor's wife. Walter Keane. So I guess Walter Keane is still around. Which is a little curious, I guess, to me. Which means my other theory of the Cloudsy guy might be true. Edmund? It's with an E. He was everywhere, and now all of a sudden he is nowhere. Alright. Flirted 3 times. Okay, I think, expelled! He was expelled, but not killed. Claimed that he had not betrayed Lazarus during the ritual of absent. Oh, that's when he said he betrayed him. Wore ridiculous headgear at 5 Pokemon events. That's funny. That's kind of his thing. But he was expelled and not killed, so that's something. Mr. Lothar Richards, birth year. Oh, so if you lose enough merits, you will just straight up die. Okay. Held a dinner party a few years ago. Was offered a large amount of wine to guests. Got angry during questioning and shouted at the High Arbiter. Revealed his whereabouts of his hiding fugitive dissident daughter Mary and her husband Peter. Wow. Scumbag. Scumbag. Mr. Josh. It is actually kind of hard to move this. Bailey. Left work at the tannery early, obviously. Big time no-no. Big time no-no. Drink excessive amounts of gin at the Scrawny Cat. Drink excessive amount of rum. Approached a married woman with an indecent offer. Denied 4 times during questioning that he had done those acts. Okay, so lying is just like straight up by itself. It's either lies or secrets. I'm not, or I guess they're probably under the same thing. Count Horace Webb has not held down a job since the new regime evaluated as 60 instances of non-work. Does that mean that he is like... Is he killed? We'll see. Claims he works in the castle, helping the servants clean it in his own castle. Possess 15 books! So this guy is like... This guy should be killed. Let's see. Expressed willingness to donate his castle to the party evaluated at 200 barrets. Okay, so... 60 times whatever the punishment is, 15 times whatever the punishment is, and then 1 lie, and then evaluated at plus 200. Okay. So these I don't know why these are not all just on 1 page, but there's just like 2 per page. So I'm going to move myself back over here, because now you know what all those question marks are. Gideon Bell, we know you, Duke Gideon Bell. You wear an outrageous hairstyle. The blue hair, I like the blue hair. I used to dye my hair all the time, by the way. So, I'm used to. Geez, I sound like an old man, because it's probably been like 15 years. During the pandemic, I did lighten it. I felt like it. Broke down in tears 10 times during questioning, so emotion. Has refused to start working. 5 instances of skipping. Rejected the High Arbiter's request that he share information of a secret entrance to the castle of his cousin, the Sovereign. I think we could solve this. First virtue is moderation. Excessive lust. Maybe art. Indulgence for sure. Yes. Yes. This is not truth. This is in the wrong spot. Oh, it let me wipe that one off? Why does it do that? Okay, alright. Obviously, I don't know how the actual mechanics work. So, this one is... bad things here. And here. Maybe, like, breaks and untidiness. So, we know the bad things. I don't know what the name is yet. But we know the bad things. 3rd virtue, I'm not sure. 4th virtue, literature is one of the bad things. Literature's forbidden. Sloth. In all truth. Okay, now, okay, I might be confused about 4. Because the other people... Okay, hold on. Third virtue... Okay. 3rd virtue, okay. Music. Music make me lose control. So... would literature be here? Music, fashion? No, because it'd have to be art. The game is making distinctions between art and literature and music that are not lines that I draw. I'm a little bit more kind of liberal in my interpretation of art, I think. So a good word that encompasses these things, but then vulgar versions of them will be punished. How is this vulgar, though? This vulgar, yes. Oh, because his hair! His hair! I don't know why the music would be... Okay, so then this is... What's a good word for this? Okay, so then this one is the secrets. This one is the secrets, lies... Secrets, lies, and literature. I don't know why those go together, but... That's what we've seen thus far. Secrets, lies, and literature. Secrets, lies, and literature. Third virtue is... vulgar music, fashion, art. Vulgar versions of what? Not to punish any fashion charges. Push any fashion charges. I hope this process is not painful. Are these dudes like dead? They spread lies that my love is merely lust and what they don't know of true art. Okay. Truth? Truth? Second virtue... not moderation. It has to do with work? It doesn't tell us what... Whew. It's like, it's both easy and difficult, if that makes sense. Because it's like... I don't know, what's the word for just like working hard, you know? Just like nose to the grind. Diligence! The second virtue is diligence. At work, sloth, mistakes, and untidiness will be punished. The third virtue is blank, vulgar music, fashion, and art. What is music, fashion, and art together? Lies, lust, art, bones, souls, beauty, fashion, mistakes, merit, music, emotions, untidiness, secrets, idle, truth, moderation, sloth, indulgence, literature, years. It's beauty. It's beauty by process of elimination, but I actually don't like it. Okay. That is not how I would label these, but we just ran out of adjectives. Is that an adjective? I'm terrible with parts of speech. Now this is complicated here. Okay. Now let's start reading people's points. Labeled a protocol as being Thursday even though it was Wednesday. That's a mistake at work. Took a double lunch in the office, also a mistake at work. So we can assume by the virtue of this design that each punishment equals same points. So before, when I said, oh, because this is 10 merits, this is 3 and 3. But then I thought, what if this is 2 and what if this is 4? No. They're the same punishment. So they are 3 and 3, which means which ones work? Which means these are -3 each. That's easy. Done. Had a secret compartment in his office. That's lying. Denied the existence of the secret compartment. Also lying. That is 4, which means they're worth 1 each. Right? No, down here. It seems a little low, honestly. You got books on you? You got books? I need to do more math. Anybody else got books? All right, these guys got books up here. You got books? What you got? Okay, drank a full bottle of brandy. That's the first one. Kept the book Legacy of Rose Dynasty in his study. Okay, so literature is 4. That's 1 point. Right? 1 point. Drank a full bottle of brandy. That is indulgence. So 8 points each. That is 7. Whoa, that's a bad one. Wow. You can lie and hide 7 times. You could have 7 books. You'd be in a much better position just having your own library than having a little too much to drink one time. Yikers. Okay, let's go here. Slap the sergeant in anger. That would be excessive emotions. Listen to marching music in his manner. That would be... Music is... Okay, the third. So this is 7. 7. I mean, you can do math a lot of ways. So the way... Like, I'll just tell you this. Like, I always struggled in school, and because of my dyslexia, like, words just really never made sense. But also numbers, they just kind of like float around in space. So I'll explain how I'm doing the math just for the purpose of us streaming, but it's not how my brain sees the math. So this is 7, this is 11. So you can go 11 plus 7. That's one way to get there, which is 18, and then minus 20. That's the way to get there. That's 2. You know what I mean? Like, there's several ways to get there. That's not how my brain works. I can't actually describe how the numbers float around in my head. But I'm going with 2. And the game will tell us. Now, also, a completely valid way of doing this is once you solve 1 or 2 of them, you could... once you solve 2 or 3 of them, you could brute force the rest. There we go. That was easy. Which means now, all we have to do is read what these people did and calculated it. Claimed he had no wife. Minus... This is going to be a little hard to keep these numbers in our head, but we'll do it. Minus 1. Had a painting depicting an aged person in his house. Probably here, which would be... minus 2, so now we're up to 3. Broke his wife's favorite teapot in anger, minus 10. Total, because that's here. Was observed spending the night at his neighbor's wife. Now that one, I'm not super sure about. I guess that would be... Ooh, is that a lie or is it lust? Ooh, is it a lie or a lust? Let's see. I've actually lost track of what the book said now. Claimed he had no wife. 1. Painting. 2. 10. Alright. Is it 17? Or is it 11? We will find out. We will find out. I kind of like that they're... Like, it could technically be more than 1. Flirted 3 times with different women. So, is flirting here? Probably. So that's just straight up 21 right there. Wore ridiculous headgear at public events. These are worth 2. So that's 10. So he's at 21 plus 10, 31. Claimed he had not betrayed the High Arbiter. I guess that's literally only worth 1. So 32? Let's see. Now, he didn't die for minus 32, by the way. Okay, so flirting, spending time with women, that all falls under virtue 1. Not lying. This is fun. I told you I was going to enjoy the math part of this one. I still don't know what the guy down there did, and we also are not being asked to label people. I think this is the first time we're not labeling people. Which is a little strange, I gotta say. Held a dinner party a few years ago, okay, when he was offered a large amount of wine to his guests. Is that just one infraction of... Is it just one infraction, or is it every guest? I don't know. I don't know. We're going to find out. Let's start with 7. Got angry during his questioning and shouted. Let's go 14. Revealed the whereabouts of his daughter, plus 15. So, we're going to go with plus 1? Can we do a 0? We can do a 0. I like that. I like that they gave us a 0, so they kind of make it so... Well, I guess you couldn't also have 10, so never mind. Of course they're going to give us a 0. I was just thinking, like, that allows for single-digit numbers, which is fine. Of course there is. I don't know. I don't know why I was excited about a 0. That it's obvious that there'd be a 0. Jin! Left work at the tannery early. Oh, geez. Okay, I'm going to have trouble, like, keeping track. That's 3. Is it... Actually, is leaving work early technically... We'll go sloth. Yeah, okay. 3. Is that 3? Oh, man. I'm going to keep a track. Drink excessive amount of gin. That's indulgence. So we're at negative 10. Drink excessive amounts of rum. We're at negative 17. Approached a married woman with an indecent offer. We think that's lust. Negative 24. Did I keep track? We'll find out. Denied 4 times during questioning that he had done those acts. So negative 24. And then lying is only 4. So negative 28. We will see. We will see if they're both right. That's the good news is, if you're wrong, then it'll tell you. If it's red, if it's wrong in red, that means there's more than 2 things wrong. If it's wrong in yellow, that means there's only 2 things, 2 or 1 or 2 things wrong. So the game will actually, the fact that they split these into 2 means that if you get 1 wrong and the other right, then you'll know that 1 wrong is 1 right, which is a kind of a nice little, it's almost, it's almost like a gift. Okay, here we go. We might need to buzz out a calculator here. Has not held a job since the new regime. Sloth? We're going to say 60 times 3, 180. Claims he works in the castle to help his servant. 81? That's a lie? Is that sloth or a lie? We're going to call it a lie. Possess 15 books. That's another 15. So 81 plus 15 is 96. 196. And then express a willingness to donate the castle evaluated at 200 merits. So this dude is straight up plus 4 points. And all he had to do was give up his whole castle. Oh! I don't know if I did my math right. I'm just going to go with it. I said plus 4. Let's go plus 4. And then we'll worry if we got it wrong and we'll go back. Gideon Bell wears outrageous hairstyles. Which one's fashion again? I'm never going to remember. Third virtue is 2 points. 2 points. Okay, 2. Broke down in tears 10 times. Oh no! Is that emotions? That's 70 points just from crying? Did you know crying is the only physical way to release cortisol from your body? Otherwise, you have to process it over time. But if you cry, cortisol comes out in your tears. I'm not saying cry, or maybe do cry. I don't know. You be you. Figure it out. Good luck. Let me know when you figured it out. Tell me how. All right. What are we at? 72? Yikes. Has refused to start working and evaluated 5 instances of job skipping. That is 3, so that's 15. We have 72 plus 15. 87. Oh no, I might need to pull out a calculator. Rejected the higher purpose request that he share secret information. I don't know if, like, that counts as a lie. Shoot, what were we at? Oh, I lost track. 70 plus 15, 85, 88, 89. We might need to pull out a calculator. How is this dude not dead, by the way? Or maybe he is. Maybe. Hold on. That is him. Hold on. We'll fix our math in a second. Green jacket, bow tie. Remember how I was commenting that he has, like, very specific fashion? That is not him. Never mind. I got real excited there for a second. Because I was like, he's the only one that's not dead. All right, we messed up our math. These are some big numbers here at the end. Okay. 7 times 10, 70. Refused to start work 5 times 3, 15. That's 85. Outrageous hairstyle. $85. 86, 87. Rejected higher purpose 87, 88. All right, what did I say? Oh, I said 89. I don't know where I got 89. It's 88. Okay. All right, we have all the optional things done. This guy, actually, this guy has negative 88. This guy is negative 28. This guy is negative 32. That might be Gideon Bell down there. How would we know? Okay, before I even go to the question, how do we know who just got murdered? Because isn't the point... Let's go back. This guy was kicked out at 32. And that is the second biggest number here. So of everybody represented in this entire scene, of which there are numbers known, Gideon Bell is the only one. There is no evidence to my initial theory that the life was sucked out of him by the idol. So here, in this version, the idol was also set to 000. This guy... This guy doesn't look like the life has been drained out of him, so... I feel like 000 or like blank, blank, blank. I don't know why I'm assigning a number to it other than that's just how my brain works. I feel like blank simply means nothing. But that might not be true. So blank mean nothing makes sense for this scenario right here because he fell, nothing happened. Here, I thought the idol sucked the life out of this guy. Like, for some reason, that was my first thought. We have the High Arbiter Griffin. Also, the hat. This special fancy crown hat, dude. Wasn't that here? Who has this in their possession? Hold on. Who has this? You? No? I thought somebody here had it. No? 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 Who has that fancy hat? Oh, Here, he's literally holding it in the picture. Oh, he's giving it. So it came from Alistair Coke, but he's giving it to Lazarus. I still can't get over the name being Lazarus, like literally meaning like rebirth. Okay. So here's our situation. Gideon Bell has been presented to us as a young man. If this is Gideon Bell, I'm going to move forward with that assumption. Although, actually, never mind. Do I even have... I don't know what happened. So 3 years have passed. 3 years? Since he already has seized power during a tribunal. I'm going to go Gideon Bell is judged to have the largest merit deduction in tribunal history. Now, I don't know if it's tribunal history, but it is in those books. To execute his punishment, idol? Okay, maybe it's not the idol. To execute his punishment, wouldn't it be the idol? To execute his punishment, I'm going with idol. To execute his punishment, idol was used on him and he lost... What did he lose? I felt it in my bones that I should have drank less. Now we poor souls experience God's wrath. Did he lose souls? Did he lose souls? I mean, I think that's him. If this is Gideon Bell, and I mean, we're just literally basing it on this scroll, that means the idol can suck the life out of somebody. Now, the question I have to the larger mystery that I feel like I maybe solved an hour ago is, can that life be given to Lazarus? I don't. This I don't understand. To execute his punishment, idol is literally the only thing that makes sense. The only thing that makes sense, and it does line up with my theory. So far, if I have the number 3 right, which I don't know, I think I do because it was like 72 to 75 or something. Okay, so I'm gonna go 88. Is it 88 or 87? Hold on. Oh, it's literally right here. 88. So we're gonna go 88. What? Bones? Like he lost 88 bones? Like that doesn't make sense. No apparent wounds. I mean, he does look a little floppy. Maybe he did lose 88 bones. Are we gonna go bones? Do I feel dumb? I'm gonna do it. I feel dumb. Okay. Now the good news is 2 are wrong. So either it is bones and it's not Gideon Bell, or it is Gideon Bell and bones and the number 3 is wrong, or 88 is wrong. Like it's actually now that, oh, Joyce. Okay. All right. We're going to just brute force time. Did he lose 88 bones? Did he lose 88 souls? Did he lose 88 beauty, fashion, diligence, mistake, francs? No, why would he die from losing 88 francs? Never mind. Merit? I mean, he did lose merits, but okay, no. Music, emotions, untidiness, secrets, idle, truth, moderation, sloth, indulgence, literature. Years? Oh, no, years. Hold on. Is it years? Oh, they literally take your score and they take it away from you. Oh boy, that guy who had like negative 200. No wonder he sold his house. The order seized power now enforces the 4 maxims of virtue. The young duke was judged during his tribunal to have lost 88 merits. The high arbiter of the party, Lazarus Earth, used the idol to decrease Gideon's youth by 88 years, thus making him 108, which resulted in his death. Wow. Okay, I feel like I had the concept pretty right on, but I was not quite there. I'll be honest. I was not quite there. What this doesn't say and feels true is that there's something they do with those years, because remember, the idol takes in and gives out. You cannot do a fire spell without first doing a freezing spell. You can't fly without first sucking in air. So you take the life away, you decrease years, and then you increase years, or other way around. But you know what I mean. I feel like I'm right, and I feel like, no spoilers, because I know, Butcher, you've seen this, but I am just calling it now. The Edmund Cloudsy guy is Lazarus Earth. They are one and the same. I don't know how they're all connected, but I do think I understand at least the political movement that they're doing. The slight delay in the peaceful march to the king's castle. Oh, that's right. Whoa! They're doing a moderate march to the king's castle. Wow. This is a lot. Oh, look at this. Look how easily we can go betwixt scenarios. Why? I'm not complaining, but I am curious. Oh, we've been to quite a bit of these places. Yeah, we've been to all of these places, actually. Didn't realize, I guess this is like a little nation here. We got the book. Since his success at Mermaid Inn has proved to be resourceful and discreet professional. Since his success at the Mermaid Inn. Okay. So I think this is why we go between the scenarios. We're like, wait, what happened at the Mermaid Inn? That was... Which one was the Mermaid Inn? No. Wait, where's David here? His success at the Mermaid Inn. These two guys ran off together. Was he faking it? The Mermaid Inn is where they were playing cards. Okay, hold on. Let me go. I'm having trouble figuring out which scenario is which. Yeah, here. Oh, his success here. And he wasn't here because he got Ash Blair to do it. That's where they got the idol back. So his success at the Mermaid Inn was getting the idol back. That's what that means. Because that's where he got the idol back. Nicholas Maker, cowardly but dutiful, useful up to a limit. We know him. He's, yes. Alistair Coke, pompous and vain, but being a military man, is ready to obey and ready to kill. And he did kill. Yeah, look at this. This is Edward Crowley's notebook. And it's like, why would Lazarus Hearst keep using the same notebook and keep updating these notes about the things that have happened after we stop seeing him in the story? He is the same dude. They are one and the same. Jonathan Taylor Thomas, greedy and hedonistic, requires constant material motivation to cooperate. That's the Doctor. Walter Keane, ambitious and inventive, but treacherous, as many smart people are. I am feeling like we know some things. Can we solve the actual, all the books down there at the bottom? I don't know, but I feel like we know some things. You took 32 things from me. I demand you return them. If you refuse, I will make the story of your true origins known to the other party leaders. I'm guessing this is from Keane. Keane knows something. At 11:30 on May 15th, meet me at the place the idol was stolen. Our brotherhood and poor Willard Wright met his death. That's where the brotherhood died, huh? Okay. Come alone and bring proof, something personal of yours, to give it to the veiled woman. Tie your reply to the pigeon and release it from the cage. It will find me. Yes, Comrade Lazarus has not yet returned for several hours. Comrade Alistair and James have gone to find him. If they do not return, we will organize more search parties to find the loss. Okay, 11:30. So this is in the early morning. This is before noon. Tried to... Okay, so he's being, we'll call it blackmailed, and he went to the Mermaid's Inn. Where's the map? I thought there was a map of this place. Where's the map? I thought there was a map. Oh, the map is in here. I was like, I've seen a map. Okay. Little Mermaid Inn. Gotcha. Okay. All right. I'm following along in the story. I think I'm right about the story. Now, how do we actually solve these things? That I don't know. That I don't know. Well, actually, you know what? We probably need terms. Like, I think I have a pretty good idea of what's going on, but I need terms. Nonsense, I'm not an idiot. But real men like us could beat those order party ninnies without even weapons. A handful of cards. A small sword. We remember these guys. These guys are still here just playing cards. That's great. Handful of cards. A little blade, but I heard rumors you lost a cannon while gambling. Uh-oh. Do you think they will try to kidnap the king? Me and my employer are getting out of this blasted country. Her and her employer, and she works for Cloudsy, which makes me think I'm completely wrong about my entire premise up to this point. Could be a red herring, but I also am feeling like I messed something up, and it could be just completely wrong about everything. Darn. All right. Okay. I've instructed him to arrive about 11:30. Host likely will be in order party uniform. If he comes alone without any backup, approach him. If he gives you something that belonged to the one who escaped your tonic, you may proffer him the instruction slip I gave you. Conceal your face, he may recognize you. Escaped your tonic. Here? Was she here? I know I can use the little thing to go between them, but, like, honestly, it gets a little too confusing. Was she even here? No. Well, I should familiarize myself with these people again. John Breach and Annie Green. Probably not. They're probably not related to any of this. So that must have been at the dinner party? She's one of these people. Ada Baker poisoned the tonic and hid the necessary key in the bag. Ada Baker. Ada Baker tried to kill... Ada Baker tried to kill... Edmund Cloudsey. Oh, conspiracy back on. If he is the one that escaped your tonic, Edmund Cloudsey is the one who escaped your tonic. And remember, they are looking for Lazarus to come. She says, my employer. She has a handkerchief. That's her fake employer. Her real employer. Her real employer is somebody else. Maybe the king, maybe opposition party, something like that. If he comes alone without any backup, if he gives you something that belonged to the one who escaped your tonic, you may proffer him instructions. Consider your face, he may recognize you. Ada Baker, Forget Me Not Room, Walter Not. You still have your lemon? All those order rat sneak around here. There's no good. I hope they will just blackmail me and bugger off. I'm feeling pretty good about our general understanding about what is happening here. You took 32 things from me. I don't know what those 32 things are. Oh, nope. Okay. All right. Let's just keep going around collecting stuff. The regime has to fall. It's taken everything from me. Capital Route, morning report. At 8, newfangled insurrectionist carriage passes by. At 8:30, an individual in the insurrectionist uniform passes by on the new two-wheeled contraption. Ooh, two-wheeled contraption. 10:15, the individual's insurrectionist uniform passed by on horses. So this will be useful for establishing timelines, which is what this whole thing is about, establishing timelines. Okay, it's currently 12:15. Is this a man dressed as a woman from a previous section? That is not what I clicked on. Right? That's not what I clicked on. The mermaid inn is not. Look at this. They're saying the burned man one is the mermaid inn? No. See, this is why this is confusing. It makes it easy between, like, switching between them, but they're wrong. They're wrong. Who had the blade? Who had the blade here? Was it you? No. Was it you? No. Was it you? No. Somebody had that blade. Oh, she's dead. Was it you? Somebody had that blade, but it wasn't there. Is it here? Was it this guy? Was it you? No. I might be bad at this. It looks like a bug. Have you updated? Might be a patch. I mean, I just downloaded the game like 4 days ago. So, I mean, the game's been out for years. So, it's okay. I mean, it's a bug that I can live with. I thought somebody had that blade, though. All right. I don't know why I'm going through all this trouble, because it like might not even be a factor at all. I think all these people are dead. Like, knowing who had the blade really might not matter. I know I've seen the blade, and I remember seeing it earlier, so I don't even think it's like anywhere here. Oh, I know. Maybe it was in one of these. No. No. Alright, you know what? Never mind. It probably isn't even relevant to the story overall. Let's keep going. Oh! This guy currently has the idol. Why are you not working, you worthless piece of garbage? I'm doing the same thing I saw Lazarus do during the merit executions. Ooh. Oh, it's black. It's black because I think he needs to, like, take life, give life type situation. Okay. So we have some possible symbols here. A bug-eyed guy we've seen before. I'm getting their names mixed up, but it's okay. We can always come back. Slightly dented saber with some blood on it. He dead. A man with a helmet and numerous cuts on his body, not breathing, so he dead. Port. Capital. Looks pretty banged up. Maybe it's broken. Yeah, it like something happened, but it's black, so it's like it is not working. It's got to be blue or red. So something seriously happened. Maybe something happened with this blackmail. That was it? Just literally a ship? Oh, good to see you again. Dear husband, you're so brave. You've been drinking since early morning, but what will you do now? What if the evil government men find us? Become the pure flower that I know you can be for me. Edmund Cloudsey. Dear Mary, I know your unworthy mate is hiding you. Soon I will free you from his dirty paws and ship him to the colonies, where I will put you on a pedestal of my sweetest praise and become my most ideal wife, Edmund. 1795. So that is recent, right? For you I will fight a tiger and win. Peter Bailey. So yes, we know this. Mary, my uncle, Edmund Cloudsey, died in some robbery, and I am now rich, but he didn't die. This is 1788. This is 1795. January 5th. March 5th. So this is before. Okay, so this is before, but then this is after. I'm not exactly sure why it's organized this way, but okay. I'm still going with Edmund and Lazarus are the same person. But she rejected him because he was old. And then Peter got with her, and Edmund never gave up on that. Still have the racing slip, huh? I have some small but pressing business to attend to at the property of our late brother Sebastian, the previous Proud Beast Stewart. Okay, geez, who is Sebastian? Good morning. How goes the game for you? It's going well. It's going well. It's much like the first part, though. There are times where I'm mostly just kind of confused at why I'm solving something, or I will actually know exactly what happened, but then not be able to put the words in the right place. But welcome to the show, Fry Guy. Overall, I am very much enjoying the game. We're not at the end, but I think we're like close to the end. You didn't really watch part one? Well, that's okay. You can check it out on Twitch or YouTube, or not at all. But you can still help me with the game. Backseating, welcome. Unless you know the answer, because then just a little hint. I'll be back at the camp for 10 o'clock. Strategy meeting as planned. No, you will not. And of course, yes, we know this. The heavy seal. I forgot whose house was Sebastian. Who is Sebastian's house? Are you Sebastian? You're Sebastian. Where are we? Blackfield. Okay. All right. Yeah. All right. Blackfield. Where's Blackfield? Oh no. Blackfield Manor. Great. Let's go there. I know we're going not quote unquote in order, but there's dots to connect. In the early morning, he went to Blackfield Manor. This is where a cannon was, a pile of mangled and burned corpses, an empty cannon. I mean, the cannon probably doesn't cause burned corpses, but mangled, yes. This seems like the UI for the ship game. Ship game. So, like the one in Antarctica, the survival game? I don't know. I play a lot of games. Check out my About page. Played a lot of games. I tell you which ones I've beaten and which ones I've just played. Most games I've beaten, I have done a few, like, first looks. Actually, I do need to update it. I'm, like, 2 games behind. Oops. So this is interesting. Is there anything we didn't check here? This has a down arrow? It has a down arrow, but not a checkbox, so that's a little confusing. That has a check. Yeah, I'm not sure. Oh, another dead person. You coming devil, you will find me in the place where the two first met. There we can talk. You'll find me in the place where we two first met. An empty pistol and a loaded pistol. Looks like he was shot in the back. A newly invented transport device. Nice. They got a motorcycle. Ah, he was shot through the window, maybe. This is, remember the scarecrow he had? A bullet lodged in the wall? Oh, no, maybe he tried to shoot him through the window. A scarecrow with the hole in his head. Aha! So somebody propped up a scarecrow to, like, be, like, the person. And then he shot through the window, treacherously trying to kill him. I admit, I may have treated you unjustly after our long cooperation. I will come along in peace so we can discuss your compensation. This is the pigeon. A white pigeon. That is the pigeon that found him to then meet at the mermaid place. So the note about the pigeon... Oh, is this guy still alive? Oh, this guy's still alive. The Return of Obra Dinn. Oh, yes. People have mentioned that about this game. I have not played that game. I saw, I want to say, back in the day, I saw about 10... Oh, the good dude is right here. It's just, the guy's just right here. I just missed him. I recognize that voice. It's you. I've seen about 5 minutes of that game, so I agree. This game is similar. It's also similar in, like, you're trying to solve like a murder mystery or something, right, too? Isn't it poetic that you have fallen for the same trap you did all those years ago? For the same trap as you did all those years ago. As you did or as I did? Because isn't that poetic that you have fallen for the same trap as you did all those years ago? Straw men are your bane. The same trap. I thought you said you had played that before you started streaming. No. I have not played Obra Dinn. Did they make a sequel? I think they made a sequel. Did they make a sequel? I don't know, but maybe I should play it. All right, I think we have a fairly good idea of what happened thus far. We have the guy. So we've got this lady whose journal is a carriage went, the newfangled ones, individual on the horse, and then 2 individuals passed by on horses. Then we have this guy is dead at the crossroads. This is the newfangled carriage. So that was the very first thing that went, which I think might have been Lazarus was the first thing. This guy, I think he's the initiate from who got like ambushed. So I think he killed... Well, I don't know if he killed him, but I think he shot him. Did he shoot him? Did he kill him? I mean, he's not dead yet. So I think he shot him. This is the... I forgot the symbol, but we'll call it the Stewart. Oh. Fallen for the same trap you did all those years ago. Is this Keen? This could be Keen. Yes! Keen's the one who brought the Scarecrow and freaking Walter... No, David, the David guy. The guy who is like the security, he's the one who fell for it, right? Yes, David brought the fake corpse, blah, blah, blah. It was a Scarecrow. Boom. Boom, boom, boom. We have that solved. Well, not solved, but we know what happened there. Yeah, we know what happened here. Okay, all right. This guy... She was trying to lure, I think, Edmund Cloudsy / Lazarus Hearst. I do think they're the same person. I don't know. I don't know why yet, but I do think they're the same person. I mean, like, I do know why I say that because I've said in 1,000 ways why, but I don't know who this is yet. I don't know who that is yet. Oops. I don't know who these people are, but many of them are dead. We're at 35 of 36 clues? Oh, that's bad, because there's a lot I don't know yet. That's bad because there's a lot I don't know. So we've missed like literally one thing. Yeah, he shot the Scarecrow, and then he shot him. Oh, I didn't click on him. Oh, I recognize that voice. No, what didn't I click on? Sorry, it's still a question mark. There's something down here the game is thinking I didn't click on. I did not click on years. Thank you. Maybe it's 35 out of 36 clues so far. Yeah. Yeah, I hadn't clicked on years. Okay. I feel like we're missing a couple things. Comrades Alistar and James have gone to find him. Okay. So the two pack. Okay. 8 o'clock. First dude left. That's Lazarus. An individual in instructor uniform passes by on the motorcycle. That might be Lazarus. The two individuals on horse. Yes. Okay. These two individuals. That is in the early morning, in the afternoon, before noon, early morning. In the early morning. There's two early mornings? That's a little confusing. Okay. So, we know Alistar and James left. Okay. Okay. Boy, now I'm actually more confused. Okay, yeah, okay. So the horse, I'll be back at the camp for 10 for our strategy meeting, Lazarus. So the horse rider was Lazarus. So let's start there. What is this? Oh! I forgot about this guy. Hold on. What the hell is this guy's name? That's Alistar. Okay. I just forget these people's names. Okay. So, Alistar... Hold on. We got this. Two individuals practicing on horses. The two horse riders were Alistar Coke, who is here, who has the idol, and James Turner. Okay. Alright. We're gonna get this. Okay, so Alistar. Why is he here? He saw Lazarus do it during the merit. Okay, why was the idol not with Lazarus? Let's start there. Why was the idol not with Lazarus? So the horse is riding through here, which means the horse came from here. And or here. And or here. Okay. So let's go with who was on the motorcycle. I think this is David. So actually I know it's David. I'm very confident that this is Walter and David, and Walter is older because remember he was punished by his merits like 17 years or something, not some huge extreme number. So I think I'm pretty smart. I'm feeling pretty smart today. Excuse me. Oh, excuse me. Sorry. Oh boy, it's like I have like a fairly decent picture of what happened, but I don't. But I don't know how to fill out the scroll. Okay, so if we do not return, organize the search parties. They did organize the search parties. Let's start at the end of the day. 2 individuals passed by on horses. So that is before noon. Yeah? Right? And he took the idol, but why did he have the idol? Well, I don't know. And I also don't know where he killed him. Alright, hold on. How many dead bodies are there? Let's start there. Okay, this would imply that there are 3 dead bodies. Well, there's 3 right here, so that maybe is not... Actually, are any of these very distinct from any of the others? A pile. Now, see, don't... Maybe not. I think that's like their newfangled contraption blew up or something. Okay, so this dude... Do we know who this dude was? There we go. Oh, the Spurs! The Spurs! Spurs. Really? But that's Lazarus. Lazarus was killed at the crossroads? He's the only one with those spurs. That doesn't make any sense. A slightly dented saber with some blood. So who is, like, lightly injured? All right, this one I'm confident about. Apple bottom jeans, boots with the spurs. Exactly, Frag. That's exactly what I was thinking. This one I'm confident about. Can I get their names right? So that is classic Walter Keane, who at first I thought was Lazarus, but that is not true. And he killed, of course, our old buddy David Gorin at the... What is this place called? What is this place called? Cloudsy Cabin? No. Is that the Cloudsy Cabin? Or is that the Manor? Hold on. Oh, that's the Cloudsy Cabin? Okay, this one I'm like 90% sure on. That one's solvable just on its face. This one, yes, but like where? Those two went out together. One came back with the idol, and everyone's greedy with the idol. This I have no idea. That one's done. I'm confident about that one. Where are the other dead bodies? Let's start there. So we've got one dead body. We'll call this 2 dead bodies. And then we'll call this 3 dead body. I don't know. Oh, I don't. Okay, hold on. Let's go back here. So we have the pigeon. Lazarus, you took 32 things from me. I demand you return them. If you refuse, to the origins, 11:30. Meet me at the place the idol was stolen, and the Brotherhood and poor Wheelwright met his death. That's the thing. Come along and bring proof of something personal of yours to the veiled woman. Tie it to the pigeon. It will return to me. But the pigeon is... Where's the pigeon? The pigeon is here. So this person died before they could enact their plan. I don't understand the note in the bag, to be honest. But the pigeon came back here. So the person who wrote this note and tried to blackmail was Walter Keane tried to blackmail? Is that true? Okay. In the early morning, Walter Keane went to the blank because blank wanted to blackmail maybe. So I don't know where the blackmail is in which story. Forenoon tried to blackmail blank. They found the blank at the blank. On their way back, they started to fight over it. Oh, this is the idol. Okay. They found the golden idol at the somewhere, we don't know yet. Before noon. Alistair Cock and James Turner tried to find Lazarus Hurst. Oh, okay. Lazarus Hurst. And they found the golden idol at the crossroads. No. Found the golden idol at the manor. They found it at the manor. They found it at the manor. They found it at the manor. The cannon is at the manor. Cannon's at the manor. The cannon is at the manor. The first person to leave. Newfangled insurrection has passed by. An individual. This is Lazarus. Lazarus was in this with apparently a couple buddies. And he was killed by the cannon. The cannon was... But I heard you lost the cannon while gambling. Where's the freaking gambling? Really right. No, ME is like Morris Evans lost a big thing. Okay. So if he lost the cannon in gambling, it wasn't part of this day. So he lost the can in gambling. Oh, but who would he have lost it to? He would have lost it to some of these people. It could have lost to this guy, which would make it part of that like company. I don't know. I think in the early morning, Lazarus Hearst was killed at the manor. Oh, no. Killed Lazarus Hearst. I think Lazarus Hearst was killed at the manor. These two found the idol. Alistair killed James at the crossroads, and then this one. All right, we're gonna do a little brute force. It's not elegant. Was it Peter? Nothing can stand in my way. I will kill our enemies wherever we go. No. No, I don't think it was Peter then. All right, we're gonna... It could have been James Turner since they found the idol. Like maybe he went in first. Okay, 2 or fewer slots are wrong. So I do think... Well, that just means there's one thing wrong, basically. Could have been Walter Keane, because that could have been who was blackmailing him? No. It wouldn't have been Nicholas Maker. He's at the camp. I guess it could have been David Gorin, like if he did it in the morning. Oh, man. Oh, I'm so bummed out. I know I'm close. It's not Nicholas Maker. Oh, okay. Same logic as James Turner then, but no. Okay, Alistair Cook. No, that one didn't make sense. Walter Key. I'll do Peter because we're out of names. Peter? What? I mean, I got it right, but I don't know why. This is Peter, right? Yeah. Peter with the gambling problem. Peter? Peter with the gambling problem. Peter with the gambling problem. And then Peter trying to make sure to sit next to the lady, which he did. Is Peter the secret employer? Why would she work for Peter when... Did Peter just straight up kill him because of the girl and it's unrelated to this larger conspiracy? I don't know how. Like, I guess with the cannon, but... And he is a gambler, so therefore he could have won the cannon. Like, did he set up... No, I got that right, but I don't understand it. I just don't understand it. This makes sense. This makes sense, and this makes sense. This doesn't make sense to me. the person trying to blackmail in the early morning. Okay, I mean, let's just start filling it in, I guess, and see if the game fills my brain in. In the early morning, Lazarus first went to the, I guess, the manor to find... Who did he go to find? He find, like, whoever was blackmailing him will go Peter Bailey, I guess. I don't know, because blank blank wanted the, I don't know, we'll say golden idol, or no, golden idol, I guess. I mean, I guess somebody wanted the golden idol because, I don't know, Walter Keane wanted to find, I don't know. No, everything's wrong. Okay. Lazarus Hearst went to the manor to, I feel like it's sort of intended to give you the answer by guessing which is more clues. I think you're right, Fry Guy. I think I'm not supposed to fully know what's going on, and it's okay if I do a little brute force, but like, I mean, the only thing I know about Peter Bailey is straight up, like, he will defend his wife to the death. Dear husband, you are so brave, and you have been drinking since early this morning. But what will we do now? What if the evil government men find us? Are they on the run? Like, did they... Yeah, there's probably a way to find out the answer ahead of time, but it's incredibly hard to. Yeah, right? Like, yeah. Like, what I have noticed is sometimes after I solve it, I then find additional clues. Like, he's been drinking since early morning. We know he killed Lazarus. We know that. But I don't think he was the one blackmailing Lazarus. That's the crazy part. And I'm wondering if there is a clue here that tells me that she was in on it, or that she knew something, you know what I mean? Lazarus first went to the manor to find Peter Bailey because Lazarus Hearth wanted to have lost wife? No. Ideal wife? Did he just go to straight up? He was there to find Mary? Why would she have been there? Why would she be at the manor? Did she live at the manor? No, she didn't live at the manor. Why would she have been there? I don't... Lazarus Hearth. Okay, he was being blackmailed by Walter Keane. He didn't do anything about that. He went to the manor and straight up died by Peter Batley. All right. But he died there, so try to get back his... Try to do blackmail. So one of these is going to be blackmail. Like, why? Okay, in the afternoon, blank blank went to the... I don't know. Shoot, I don't know. Blank blank went to the blank blank to blank blank and the blank blank, and then he went over to blank blank, and then it was like blank blank and blank blank to blank blank, Some of these make sense. Some of these make no sense to me. In the afternoon. Before noon. In the afternoon. I'm at the willing to take hint stage. Not if you know the solution, but if you have ideas. If that makes sense. I mean, blackmail has to be part of the story at some point. Okay. So the ship... What is the ship's deal? What is the ship's deal? The ship is missing a cannon. Okay. Everything has a reason. Which means this guy owns the ship. He lost a cannon from the ship. That doesn't help us solve this because I think this one is about the blackmail. I think we're going to use the word blackmail. Maybe he went to the cabin to get his cannon back. Ooh. And he was going to ship him back to the colonies. Try to get back his... Oh, cannon is not a word, though. Cannon is not a word. Oh, I liked it. I like that. Yeah, cannon is not a word that we can pick. But I liked where your head was at, Frag. I do. All right, we might just want to keep grinding on this one. In the morning, Lazarus Hearst went to the manor to find Mary because Lazarus wanted to kill Peter Bailey. Wanted to kidnap? Mary? Is Mary? Have? Fight? I thought this one was close. Maybe ideal goes with the years. Oh, this is a fun way to test. We know this is wife because if we change it, then we have more than two things wrong. Here, let's just do that. We know this is ideal. Okay, so we can actually do this for every single one of these. We can confirm every single one of these. So let's change. It can't be Lazarus. Well, it could be Lazarus Earth. Let's try that. Nicholas? Nope. This is Lazarus. Okay, I mean, Lazarus made sense. Went to the manor to... Okay, the fact that this didn't make it more wrong means this slot is wrong. Okay, this is Mary and not Peter. So this slot is right. Because, let's see... This slot is also right. Here we go. We're brute forcing it because I don't understand this puzzle. So that means this one is wrong. And is this one wrong? This one is also wrong. So these two verbs are wrong. So Lazarus Hearst went to the manor to blank Mary Bailey. Have? We don't know if we get one right and not the other, though. So that's part of the problems. Mary Batley, because Lazarus Hearst wanted to marry, have... wanted to kidnap. There we go. Kidnapper. Yes, Frag Guy. We got it at the same time. So Lazarus Earth went to the manor to kidnap. That's a fun way to see if you, like, it tells you if you're close. So another way to use that to your advantage is to then to make things worse, which then essentially confirms blah, blah, blah. All right. Now this one I just literally have no sense of this at all. I have a sense of what happened but I don't. I have a sense of what happened, but I don't know how to solve this, if that makes any sense. How many more scrolls do you have to fill in? This is the last one. This is it. This is the last one. Well, I don't know what we haven't, like, done yet. In the afternoon, Blank Blank went to the inn to, I don't know, blackmail Lazarus Hearst because somebody tried to have blah blah and get back his lost years? Maybe. Hold on. In the afternoon, Walter Keene went to the... Nobody's gone to the castle yet. Get back his blank might be the starting point. Yeah, I like to get back his blank, his lost years. Which, if he's getting back his lost years, that would be Walter Keene. He went to the... I mean, he went to the cabin to blackmail Lazarus Hearst because Hearst tried to... This isn't gelling. Timothy, hello, how are you? I'm okay. Did I have pizza? I had pizza a couple days ago. I mean, we know somebody was blackmailed. The afternoon. At this point, Walter Keene, I don't think was necessarily involved. The person with the bird died, right? Yes. No, that was Walter Keene. I think Walter Keene blackmailed. And I don't think he died. So... maybe the first part is Lazarus went to the place where the... Oh! Well, no, because at this point Lazarus is dead. So... Lazarus is dead in the morning. Okay, yeah, let's look at it that way. So, Lazarus went to the manor to kidnap Mary badly. Alistair James found dead Lazarus and took the idol. Then in the afternoon, yeah, okay, so if we think of this as sequence of events, maybe this has nothing to do with the blackmail. In the afternoon... get back his I mean, maybe... Did anybody try to get back the golden idol? No, because the golden idol's still here. What is something somebody tried to get back? Maybe in the afternoon. Dude could have tried to get back his cannon. But, oh yeah, cannon's not a verb. Have all the yellow words been used? Golden idol. Not dead body. Dead body hasn't been used. Ideal wife. Years. We haven't used dead body. We haven't used dead body or years at this point. I like Lost Years. I really do like Lost Years. So in the sentence, a person getting back their lost years would be the third in the third name. Yes. Okay. Tie your reply to the pigeon and release it from the cage, and you will find me. The reply is... This is the reply. I admit I have treated you unjustly. After our long cooperation, I will come alone in peace so we can discuss your compensation. But Lazarus is dead at this point. So Lazarus actually... Lazarus actually... He replied. He replied with a pigeon and saying, yeah, I'll come alone and, like, we'll make it right. Ironically. Ended up not mattering because... So he was going to make peace with Walter Keane. And Walter Keane did not want to make peace. In the afternoon, Walter Keane went to the cabin to kill Lazarus Hearst because Lazarus Hearst tried to... I don't know, kill him, right? Or this isn't quite right. Walter Keane went to the cabin to blackmail Lazarus Hearst because Lazarus Hearst tried to have... This isn't... Walter Keane get his lost years back. There's too many things wrong with this. Walter Keane went to the cabin to blackmail Lazarus Hearst. That is a true statement because Lazarus Hearst tried to... Okay, so that word doesn't matter in terms of, like... Alright, let's change a couple things. I realize that we're like... Okay, the reason that I changed these names is because if that brought us, like, closer to get back his golden years. Golden years? Walter Keane went to the cabin to kill David Gorin because Lazarus Hearst tried to... Walter Keane went to the cabin to kill David Gorin. Maybe that's true. I mean, that did happen. Right? Walter Keane killed David Gorin in the cabin. And it does say in the afternoon. Is that the point? Is this just an expanded version of this? Yeah. Is that what I've been doing wrong this whole time? Walter Keane went to the cabin to kill David Gorin because try to Walter Keane went to the cabin to kill David Gorin because I feel like they wouldn't duplicate it like that. Well, that's what I was thinking, Fry Guy. But look, Peter Bailey killed Lazarus Hurst in the manor. What is this? What is this one? Lazarus Hurst went to the manor to kidnap Mary Bailey. Okay, what's the second one? Alistair Cock killed James Turner at the Crossroads. What's this one? Alistair Cock killed like they expanded the reasoning. So if this one is Walter Keane killed David Gorin at the cabin, it's because in the afternoon Walter Keane went to the cabin to blackmail Lazarus Hurst because I don't know, like okay. Walter Keane went to the cabin. I mean, he went there to blackmail, but like, let's say, like, yeah, these are an expanded version of this like summary, which is a little strange. It's like a little strange that. So he said, "I'll come in peace." So it's obviously a response, and it's like. So he shot. Okay, so he shot. David tried to kill Walter. Oh, it's Golden Idol. It's Golden Idol again. He was just trying to get back to Golden Idol. Walter Keane went to the cabin to blackmail Lazarus because Lazarus Hurst tried to blackmail because hold on. Walter Keane tried to blackmail Lazarus Hurst to get back his Golden Idol. Okay, Walter Keane went to the cabin to I'm not there. He didn't go to the cabin to kill David Gorin. He did go there originally to blackmail Lazarus Hurst, right? Because Walter Keane tried to... I'm not close enough to even be 2 words away. Walter Keane went to the cabin to blackmail Lazarus Hurst because Walter Keane tried to kill... That's wrong. Walter Keane is not here. Walter Keane never had the idol. No, he did. He did when he went to, like... Walter Keane did have the idol when he went to like, make his friend whole. In the afternoon, Walter Keane went to the cabin to blackmail Lazarus Hurst because Walter Keane tried to kill Lazarus Hurst to get back the Golden Idol. This is wrong because Walter Keane tried to. Like, I feel like this is like not that far off. Why would you blackmail someone because they tried to be killed? They were tried to be killed. Yeah, like I feel like Walter Keane went to the cabin to kill David Gorin because Walter Keane tried to blackmail Lazarus Hurst. Okay. No, I have the names mixed up. David Gorin went to the cabin to kill Walter Keane, because Walter Keane tried to blackmail to get back his lost years. I was right about the lost years the whole time. Okay. Before storming the king's castle with the Order Party, Lazarus led his men to Sebastian Cloudsley's old manor in order to kidnap his long-lost love. If only he hadn't done this, then he wouldn't have been foiled. Mary Bailey, who was hiding there with her husband Peter. I don't know why they were hiding there. I never figured that out. Upon entering the manor, Lazarus and his troops were confronted by drunk Peter and a cannon. He won gambling, which he was a gambler, so that makes sense. Peter blew up the Lazarus, breaking the idol, and fled. I would have preferred if there was some clue there that Lazarus was one of them. And then, essentially, the party destroyed. Hey, weren't you with the Order Party? And then the epilogue. Amazing. Okay, it is my attempt to make this as seamless as possible, but there's a little transition here. You may notice my facial hair is a little longer. This is actually a couple days later. So we just finished what's it called? We just finished the last chapter, and now we are going to do the epilogue. And what happened is we just ran out of time. So we're doing this at a later date, but if you're watching this on YouTube, I just smashed them together. So here we go. Now let's do the epilogue. Let's see how much I remember. Oh, my controller's not working. That's funny. All right, the old unplug it, plug it back in. Always works. I'll use the mouse for now. Okay, so here we are with the epilogue. We have Edmonds, Cloudsy. Will I remember all of their names? No, I won't. But okay, I can still go back to all the previous levels. Okay, so I will probably be doing that quite a bit to remember everybody's name. That, for example, this guy. This guy. Oh. I am given people's names, and they are in the correct order, which is how I like to do it. So this is David Gorham. I know that. You're David Gorham. Okay. It's only 27 words, so we should be okay. Let's investigate everything first. Some dude's dead outside. We should probably know who that dude is. This man is not breathing. It's because he's dead. That's how that works. Donate to a veteran who lost his leg in the noble defense of his homeland. Was that like 10 minutes ago? Or a half-empty bottle of gin? Well, what do we know about half-empty bottles? They don't go well. Why? This is confusing. Has it always been an option to zoom in? Has it always been an option? This I'm not understanding. Okay, sorry. I thought I had a fairly decent grasp on this game, but truthfully, I don't know why that guy's dead outside. It might not matter. It might not matter. Okay. Witness the power of the idol in my hands. I swear loyalty to Lazarus. We will build the ideal society. So the issue is the idol was busted. Okay. We got the upside down J, we got the O, and we got the T. Oh, I was about to go back and look, but it's probably in here. The Brotherhood of Masks. The only thing that's worse. Only one thing is worse than imbeciles with power. The rich and noble have a social club with mystical rituals and other hogwash. Okay, who wrote this? This is EC's book, but I thought he wanted to be one of them. This is a little surprising. It sounds like he's the one who... Is he taking down the Brotherhood? Which would be kind of funny because he's actually, now that I say this, hasn't he done a lot to actually make it better? Well, no, I guess he wanted... No, that's right. He was studying... You know what? Hold on. Nope, not this one. Not this one. I gotta say, this is a whole lot harder than you would think. Like, finding which one to go back to. It doesn't help that the pictures are wrong. This one, there we go. Because this is EC in here. And it wasn't the Brotherhood that was trying to steal it. But it was Walter Keane, who then later became Lazarus. Okay. Okay. I don't know if it's just because it's been a couple days or because maybe the story's a little confusing, but I think I get it now. All right, let's go back. The rich and noble have a social club with mystical rituals and other hogwash. And so stupid. They did not realize when someone... Oh, yes, when they had some truly miraculous technology in their hands. However, they are... influential and persistent. For some reason, I could not understand that word influential. I'm going to blame one of my dyslexia. I looked at it, it didn't make sense, but I got it. They are influential and persistent and have already caused a great deal of harm to me and one of my goals. I don't know why the mouse is working so well. I do wish the mouse worked this well every other part I played, because I find this to be much faster and easier to click around. Walter Keane has told me more about their organization's practices. If he tells the truth, and they are truly devoted to the religious entity of Griffin Reborn, I could gain some powerful allies for my next move. What does he want allies for? Now I'm a little confused. Order Party Manifesto. And like, they changed to the Order Party. All citizens are equal. All citizens must serve society to the full extent of their abilities. Citizens must be evaluated according to how virtuous they are. I guess we're reading this for like additional context and just to like make sure, because this is called the epilogue. So they've given us all the clues. We're not clicking on anything here, but we do have things to solve, which I haven't clicked on yet. So, okay. A society with internal contradiction is... So I'm betting the stuff that we're learning right now is going to help us context for who clicked blah, blah, blah in what section. You know what I mean. Therefore, must be led by the most virtuous citizen. The king should step down. An aristocracy must be abolished. Isn't this game rated T? The virtuous citizens are better able to serve society. Therefore, virtuous citizens deserve to gain more time on this earth, and bad citizens deserve to lose time. Okay, so it's they do this whole like the citizens are better able to serve society. This is the like populist message where everyone goes, "That's true. We don't need a king." But then it's like, "Oh, sneaky little." We mean virtuous citizens, and by virtuous citizens, we mean people in the order, and they deserve to live more, which means they're gonna suck the life out of people to extend their life. This is Lazarus's whole deal. Although, I know there's years throughout this, but I still have struggled to keep track of time. This is unbelievable. My pure Mary has joined in matrimony with that clown Peter Batley. She must have done it out of grief for my death. Such a hasty decision goes against every principle of virtue, and therefore, I consider the marriage null and void. That's not how it works. She will come to me when she learns I'm still alive, but for now, my duties serve. Yes, so he killed him at the area. Again, I don't know why, but I did get that answer right. I got a lot of things right that I don't really know why. Oh, we're not going to learn what this spell is, so we have to go back and check that spell elsewhere. Because I'm super curious. Society must be built on the principles of virtue. Only thus can it be true. Only thus can it become truly great. Look at Lemurians. Thousands of years ago, they had an empire on the banks of the seven seas. Their ancient technology continues to baffle modern science. But they became inert and decadent and forgot how to build and operate their machines. Oh, these are the people that have the golden idol, must be. That's so funny. Like, they built technology that we still don't know today, is his point. But because of that, they became inert and just forgot how to operate their own machines. That's the plot to Idiocracy. I mean, one of the plots. Themes? I don't know. Watch that movie. The Empire crumbled because it was built on pleasure-seeking, not virtue. It is the divine providence that I got my hands on a working ancient Lumerian artifact. The Golden Idol. I will use its powers to set humanity on the right path by building the ideal state. These are all like underlying things that it would be adding to the clue normally. All right, well, I want to know what this does. So let's go back. It might not be in here. Oh, no, hold on. It's not that one. Man. So increase matter. And we don't see the T here at all. So increase matter. Increase matter what? Increase matter life? Increase matter... increase, like, I don't even know where we would necessarily get the answers to what I'm looking for. Oh, come on, give us the whole book. Oh, that's this one. Increase matter. I'm just gonna assume it's like to make him like steal their age, I guess. I don't know. How'd I know where the other spells were? Was his book in here somewhere? It is so hard to go back. Remember this guy, Simpler Times. Simpler Times. What was your name? Sebastian? I bet it's Sebastian. It's Sebastian. Simpler Times. Well, I don't know how to look up the spells because, honestly, I just can't keep track. That's all there is to it. I just can't keep track. Here, maybe? This looks promising. I remember this level being very hard. I don't know if that's true or not, but that's, I feel like this level was hard. All right, we might not necessarily need to know what this spell is to know what it does, but... or, like, to solve the puzzle, but it increases matter. And he's, like, saying, witness the power of the idol. We will build the ideal society. So he's telling them to swear loyalty to Lazarus Hearst. I know that's confusing because Lazarus Hearst is Walter Keane. I don't know. I'm playing the game, but I'm still rather confused. I swear it. Yes, by these powers, I will do whatever is necessary to build a better world. Oh, here we go. Excuse me. This seems very relevant. So the Brotherhood of the Mask don't exist anymore. We know James Turner. We know all of these names except for Chester Davy. I don't remember that one. But we remember these names. It's interesting that they don't think Walter Keane is dead. But he's not around anymore. Yes, my lord, I swear loyalty to you. I will undertake whatever tasks are required of me. Oh. Okay, I thought this would be some kind of fight or something, but they're all just, like, happy to be in this new world order. Thank you for dealing with the challenges relating to my death. And for keeping an eye on our new ally. I do feel I have impressed him not only with the Golden Idol, but also with my vision of an ideal society. Come to our hideout, November 24th. We're ready to go next step, EC. Okay. I may have misjudged this interaction. This is it? This is it? This is everybody? Oh. I know what just happened. He sucked the life out of him, and he's going to increase the life here. This is increase matter like life or soul or something like that. Where would I be able to prove that? I would have thought it would have been somewhere here because they did use the idol. Who's got the idol on them? Somebody sucked the life out of this dude. No? Alright. I don't know what's happening, but... I'm just... Is it bad just to decide... Oh, wait, maybe right here. Oh. He's just showing it off. He's not going to kill these kids. Yet. Okay. Alright, you know what? I'm just going to go with that I'm right. So smart. Alright, let's go. Let's dive in. Blank blank left the blank, probably idol, to the Brotherhood. Left the idol to the Brotherhood in his will. Oh, Sebastian Cloudsley, the first guy, left the idol to the Brotherhood in his will, but then somebody on blank blank's orders stole the idol. I think it's David on Edmund's orders. Stole the, but let's just keep going just to make sure. And accidentally stabbed. Well, Walter Keane was accidentally stabbed. Or so Walter? No, not Walter Keane. Well, this guy was stabbed. Who's that guy? That guy was not accidentally stabbed. That guy, August. So, or we got to remember him. He was stabbed for a good reason. Not a good reason. He was just stabbed. I mean, so who got stabbed here? Walter Wright took it. Okay, sorry. Hold on. What that Peter was upset that Morpheus was doing Cloudseed and ordered James Pearl to take the idol from Walter Wright. Walter Wright was stabbed in the tavern. Hello, Walter Wright. You're dead. In the tavern. We got this. So this is a summary of everything that's happened. This is not like solve what's going on here, right? Willard Wright, not Walter Wright. I'm thinking of the Breaking Bad character. Ironically, haven't seen that show. I've seen more YouTube shorts from that show than I ever did the show. Like when it was on. I don't know why. And I watch them too. I'm like, oh, this looks like a really good show. I don't watch a lot of shows with a ton of drama. I know that sounds dumb, but you know, I just don't feel like it sometimes. I just like comedies. Now I will watch. I've been recently preparing for The Last of Us season 2 by rewatching season 1. I really like it. I mean, I know there was some controversy. Oh, excuse me. And I will say there's definitely not enough zombies, but I do like it. So the okay, so we're still talking about the Brotherhood, right? Okay, all right, hold on. Sebastian Cloudsley left the idol to the Brotherhood in his will, and David Gorham, at Edmund Cloudsley's orders, stole the idol and accidentally stabbed Willard Wright, the, I'm assuming Brotherhood, since Order Party is not a thing yet, tasked blank blank. Is it David again? Tasked David Gorham again, though? To punish... Who is he tasked in punishing? And recover the... Yeah, he'd have... Oh, right. When they blew up... Hold on. Yeah. So when they blew this up, but this guy henchman for hire. The Brotherhood hired Walter Keane, right? Walter Keane to punish. I mean, I think the answer is Edmund Cloudsey because that's who he was there, but he actually didn't hurt him at all, and they all blew up except for him, and he actually hit David Gorant. So, and recover the idol. Oh, first try. All right. Yeah, so nothing is new here. It's just a matter of figuring out where the words go. Okay, all right. During one attempt, blank blank was captured. It shows this right down here. Wait, did this have a little picture at the bottom? Sort of. Yeah. So yeah, Walter Keane was captured, and I'm guessing Edmund Cloudsey convinced him to join his side. Blank blank used the idol to make himself young and infiltrate the Brotherhood under the new identity of Lazarus Hearst, Walter Keane. Okay, so Walter Keane was captured, and Edmund Cloudsey convinced him to join his side. Walter Keane then used the idol to make himself young and infiltrate the Brotherhood under the new identity of Lazarus Hearst. We know this. This is what happened right here. This is Walter Keane. I don't know if he's like made himself look all that younger. I mean, whatever. I think that's part of what threw me off is like he just looked different and didn't look younger or older, which is, I don't know, whatever. Neither here nor there. Neither here nor there. Okay, under the new identity. Then he claimed to be Griffin Reborn and transformed the Brotherhood into the Order Party. All right. Oh. I was about to say, that one was really easy, and then just wrong, failed. I don't have my water in here. I'm thirsty. Okay, so this part, watch this. No. Now, the good news, it went from yellow to red, so that means this was right. That means that was right, because if I went wrong for wrong, it would have stayed yellow. During one of them, Walter Keane was captured. That's right. Edmund Cloudy used the idol to make himself young and infiltrated the Brotherhood under the new identity of Lazarus Hearst. I feel like this is all correct, and I feel like I'm just... Is it that, like, the Walter Keane had just... Whoa, what am I missing? I'm missing something. So we learn who this guy is later. Wait, no. Okay, I'm getting people mixed up. Edmund Cloudsey is the one who faked his... Well, then what did Walter Keane do? Edmund Cloudsey is the one who became Lazarus Hearst, right? Yes, Edmund Cloudsey became Lazarus Hearst. Hold on. In the morning, Lazarus Hearst went to the manor, kidnapped Mary. Yes, okay. Edmund Cloudsey. Okay, I don't know if this is... Okay, all right. What did Walter Keane do again then? All right, there we go. Okay, it is easy to get things mixed up when you've been playing this game. This game, like on howlongtobeat.com or whatever, says like 6 hours. I'm like, who does this in 6 hours? Also, spread it out over like a 2-week period. It gets a little hard. That's all I'm saying. Okay, Brotherhood Masters. James Turner and Alistair Coke. As seen here. James Turner, Alistair Coke. And then also James Turner, Alistair Coke helped I guess it's Lazarus Hearse, seize power in the country and enforce the rule of virtues by taking youth away from common people and giving it to the Order Party members. Super gross. Right before the final showdown with an uncooperative king. Yeah, I don't think I actually... I think I'm bad at this game, but there's enough ways to like solve it around because I never really fully... I think I don't really fully understand exactly what the plan was with the king. Obviously, the king's not on board of like just the ceding power. That's kind of not their thing. Famously. But what exactly did they do? So Blank Blank wanted to kidnap. I'm going to say Edmund Cloudsy wanted to kidnap, even though it is also Lazarus Hearst wanted to kidnap. So that's him. And then here he's wearing a wig, which somebody pointed out before when I was like, oh, I thought he was bald. And they're like, he was wearing a wig. So I forgot who pointed that in the chat, but yes. Wanted to kidnap Mary Batley, but was shot. Oh. And the idol was broken. Wait, who was shot? He wasn't shot, was he? Peter Batley killed Lazarus Hearst at the manor. If Edmund Cloudsy is Lazarus Hearst, then how was he killed? Or is that the point? Is the point twofold? One, that he's got some magic going on situationally here. And is the point that he oh yeah, this guy. Idol was broken. How is the idol? Okay. Maybe this is not set. Oh, is the epilogue set right? Okay, maybe I'm just getting too many things like mixed up. Is it that... Is this scene here, the epilogue, not at all set like directly after what we just saw? Because a bunch of these people are dead, right? I misread the situation. I think this is just a wrap up. And we're not... Nope. 2 or fewer slots are incorrect? That's confusing. Oh, yeah, because I have his name wrong. Peter Batley. Okay. Well, there you go. The epilogue was the shortest part. Maybe I could have finished that. All right, that was... Yeah, I mean, I think I understand the game. I just... Some of the way things were presented got very confusing, but then they give you this option to turn around and brute force or guess or take a little stab at it here or there. So, well, let's see what it says after this. Do I not get like credits or anything? Is that it? Oh, there's no hints available for this. That's funny. We didn't have to use the hints once, but we did get some help from the audience. So I don't know what is happening. That was a little bit of an unsatisfying ending. I didn't even get an achievement or anything. Just thanks for playing. Okay. I mean, here we go. Let's get the thumbnail going. Ah! There's the thumbnail, folks. I don't know. That's kind of a weird ending. It's a weird ending to a weird game, but I'll say this. Very much enjoyed the game. I don't know how else to say that. So I guess we'll end it there. Thank you everybody for joining me. I really appreciate you being here. I appreciate all the help from the audience, and of course, appreciate you all with your light backseating and the hinting. And it's hard to do sometimes, just to not say, in a game like this, I'm trying to think of, yeah, here we go. Here's a perfect example of some hinting that I got, which was not telling me what to fill out. But if the first virtue is moderation, then excessive will be punished. I think I put like moderation over here. And it's like, no. The virtue is moderation. So then therefore indulgence is the thing that needs to be punished. So that's a great example of some useful, helpful backseating that wasn't too, wasn't too descriptive, but also helped it out. So they do have some DLCs. Oh, nope. Not yet. This game is currently on Xbox Game Pass, but announcement, this is Xbox Game Pass is done. So I've got one more game after this. Let me look at the schedule. Little Gator game after this, and then I'm done with Xbox Game Pass. So I got it for 3 months, and now it's over. The only thing I'm going to be doing on Xbox in the future is some stuff with the Indiana Jones game. I still haven't done the true ending. I'm going to 100% that game. I'm just like one mission away, and so that'll be fun when we do that. So I hope you do join me there. And I want to throw this out for those of you who do watch this on YouTube. You join me April 26th. You will see the video uploaded shortly after that, but April 26th live on Twitch. It is my human birthday and my 3-year stream affiliate anniversary. So we're going to be doing something fun. I think I picked the game. I think we're going to play Viewfinder. And I just really, really appreciate people being there. I love it. If however you watch the show, if you just, find my shorts or you watch these VODs, and especially if you watch all the way to the end like this as I continue to ramble, that is great. But the one exception I always say is, like, for my birthday, it'd be really cool if you're live and you just chat, and it's kind of a ask me anything as we play some kind of silly surrealist puzzle game, and I probably look kind of silly doing something wrong. So there we go. Thank you again, everybody, and have an absolutely wonderful time. Bye.